Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire.
To make you believe with my heart like a drum. We do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the Champions League is back, but we have got Manchester City and a world of trouble that no doubt will come with it. But never mind, because the other Hungarian sides are also in action in both the Europa League and the Europa Conference League. Can they succeed where we might fail? We've got the youth intake, FM Christmas. I'll tell you how Pog nearly made an Archimedean death ray. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. Look at me go. Look at me wheel away in success. That's the equivalent of me knee sliding towards the corner flag right there, chatto. Oh. If we fail, I mean, to be fair, it's never not that. But yeah, I think we might do a little bit of that as well, because I want to try out potentially a Segunda Volante. Because why the fuck not, eh? Oh, the too intrigued about the death ray. I thought you might be. I thought you might be. Shall I start with the death ray? I feel like I should start. You can't just drop a death ray in there and not mention it, right? Why, thank you, Leaf. That's very kind of you. I thought I'd try and crack out one of the shirts that we bought last year of part of the memes. It doesn't fit very well anymore. It's kind of big. No, this actually happened. So firstly, I imagine you need to know what an Archimedean death ray is. Essentially, it was like using mirrors to create focused light, and they were going to try and use it to burn boats. I believe it was the Greeks that did this. Mad wankers, weren't they? Slugs, thank you very much for the 26 bloody months. You love to see it. And Ironic Christian with the 14 months straight afterwards. Things you also love to see. A second amount of hype.
Can we just have Pog doing a death ray building stream?
Now that I'd be totally up for it. Because indeed, well, sometimes not even that. That was the problem. They were a bit prone to pederasty, were they not? The fucking Greeks. So shirts rather big. Well, yeah, indeed. I'd much rather it be big than small. It is an extra large, to be fair, but you know what an extra large means when you buy it from the Uruguayan second division. It could mean anything. So basically, you see just here. Hang on. There's a little bit of paper on the wall here. It's a set list that Pog got from a midnight concert, and this morning I woke up and she came into the room and she goes, Matt, do you smell like burning? or something. And so I look up, and like basically there is a singed hole in the middle of that set list on the wall. And basically there's like this glass, it's like this little ornament thing that we had in the window, and it had been turned at a certain angle, but it's quite thick glass, and it basically created like a prism out of it, and the sun had directed straight through that and was burning a hole in the paper on the wall. So by Pog mucking around the window, she had inadvertently accidentally nearly created an Archimedean death ray. So there you go. That's how that happened. An assassin is in play. Maybe. Quack like a duck. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I think there was a couple of other follows. One sec. Yes, GVOD. Thank you for the follow as well. To burn drilling neighbor. Maybe so. You just... It's Pog. You never question these things. No, I expect you to die. Yeah, maybe the only reason I woke up... To be fair, I did wake up feeling nauseous today. So maybe she was just trying to direct it correctly so that it would burn my eyelids off as I slept. You know?
Oh,
Signing people in your first few seasons with Treaty United last year. We didn't really use any scouting methods, honestly. We just kind of looked at free transfers, looked at loans if we got a senior affiliate club, and kind of just went from there. There wasn't a lot to it at the very early levels because there's so limited what you can actually do when you first start off at a small club. You've just kind of got to look for free transfers for the most part. I don't think we made a single paid-for signing for like the first 3 seasons at Treaty United, honestly. It was mad. Asmac, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Guile the Bird with the 9 months as well. You'll have to see it. And Blitz on top. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, bloody hell. Sleep much in daylight. Well, to be fair... We don't have curtains in here, just this blind, and I tend not to put it down at night because I actually quite like waking up with natural sunlight on my face just because I don't know. Apparently, I'm a hippie. I guess we just worked out that today, innit? Ah, dear. Leapfrog a bollard and fractured their wrist. I mean, the first part, yes. The second part, I'm guessing that's you, Connor. I feel like there's a story here. I realise the story might just be, well, you see, Matt, I tried to leapfrog a bollard and fractured my wrist. But I guess I need to ask the big question. Why? Why? Were you trying to impress a lady? Was that what it was? Next, we were touching grass. I touched so much grass today earlier, I'll have you know. I went for a 4.5 mile run and kept my heart rate ridiculously low. I feel fucking amazing right now. It's just a beautiful day out there. I'm actually jealous of Bill going out delivering the post right now. Man might have my pasta sauce that I ordered. Classic magnify. Basically, I was the ant though, Digital Dog. That's the thing. I was the ant in this scenario. Maybe 1 point for... Yeah, exactly. I think with Treaty, our first paid for signing, I can't remember who it was. One of the law masters will probably know, but it wasn't like... It might have even been... No, it wasn't Michael Sharif, was it? That was way too much money. Bollard and smash my bollocks under the point... Oh, no. But I know exactly how you feel. They're cancelling your senior affiliate plans. Hang on, really? As in, like, they agree to it, but then cancel it? Is that because they can't find a suitable one and they won't let you pick? Because that sometimes does happen. It's running on all fours. Technically, there's a wall that runs along nearby where I was running today because I was running out quite far, and there's grass at like eye level because it's on the other side of the wall. There's like a raised bank, so I stop halfway to let my heart rate drop back down again so that I can keep it low throughout the entire run. And I usually check my phone and I was leaning against it and I had my hands on the grass. So, ha! You've been loopholed, sir! I expect an apology in writing and also potentially through flowers. Oh, is that actually what's happening, Jack? I don't think there's a lot you can do about that, unfortunately. It's just classic stuff. Back up a stag do on a Tuesday. I suppose it was Bank Holiday Monday yesterday, wasn't it? I didn't really notice that, though, because I was working all day. I don't really do bank holidays as it goes. Morning, Holbrook. Girl who runs like a horse. Technically, don't the sort of horsey girls normally pretending to be on the horse rather than pretending to be the horse? But I feel like there should be a version where one of them pretends to be the horse and the other one rides them. Although I believe we're now verging onto, like, sub-niche categories on Pornhub that we probably shouldn't be veering into. Hey, James, how's it going, man? And they're getting dripped on only once or twice. Well, that's good. Do they have coconuts? Is this a Monty Python sketch? I guess this is the true question. The grass is on the ground. I mean, yes. So you bloody should be. Your gun shooting sound when you were a kid. Ooh. It wouldn't be pew, because pew pew just sounds like guy pulling up to a church. Pulling up to a church. Because that's me, no chat. That's the sound the vicar makes. It would be like, maybe. I don't know. I'm not very good at beatbox air, you know? You got tonsillitis again. Damn. Isn't there like a certain amount of times that like they go, actually, we might just have to whip those bastards out? Because this is what happened to my mum, but this might have been because this was in the 1970s. So maybe things have changed. I don't know. Oh, how are your eyes feeling, Reese? Can you see anything yet? Or am I only in your ears at the moment? I'm just curious. What cruelly made around the smelly child? Wouldn't know, mate. I think I was the smelly Charu bastards. I can see it now. Streamer takes the piss out of the blind. Immediately cancelled. I mean, that's a whole different niche, Anarith. A completely different niche. Ripped out too. Really? I used to get tonsillitis a fair bit when I was a kid, but never, like, I'm the only person I've ever met or known that had something called a rumbling appendix. I know this is not to do with your tonsils, but it just reminded me. Where I basically had appendicitis that somehow didn't end up turning into a thing that was actually serious enough to them to take my appendix out and actually do an appendectomy. They called it rumbling appendix. I was like, what? Getting this let in here. Honestly, Yaz, if you can find it on sale, then I would say yes. It depends. Did you play FM22? Because this is where the real questions works, right? Most pain in the ass. I know, like gallbladder, fucking gallbladder. More like useless bladder. You did. I think if you can get it on a good sale, possibly, or try it out on Game Pass, maybe. But I'll be honest with you, I think your best bet is probably to wait for FM24. I really don't see that many upgrades. I'm trying to think. The only things that are upgraded in this year's game that are actually worth talking about. The UCL license and stuff is actually kind of nice, but Christ, I am really struggling to think of anything that's like AI transfers are better, I think, but it might just be because of the way we've got this database set up. But other people have told me they are better, so in theory there is that too. Easy thing. I suppose you just kind of lay there and the doctor does it. It'd be a bit weird, Reese, if you went in there and the guy was like, right, now hold this. It's not for you. Match engine is better, I would say, yes. But I think in terms of overall improvements, you're probably better off just waiting. Oh, yeah. Have you seen a manager timeline? That's the real quiz. That is the real quiz. What was I going to check? Someone put something in chat and I just reminded. Educational punk band. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Yes. Doesn't have to do with tonsils. It doesn't. I mean, it could do, but you don't want it to in theory. I literally... My brain's gone. No, it's gone. Oh, well. We'll think of it again. Smaller countries... Bit smart. Okay, that's good at least. That's certainly helping. Pop your eye out. Wah. My dad had eye surgery one time, and he was particularly perturbed by that, just because obviously your eye has to be open, and you can see them. That would scare me, just coming at me with tools in the eyes. Just, oh yes, that's what I was going to check. Thank you. It was the, how many reports do we have left? It's probably like 175. Plenty. We have plenty. Let me just, Saz, the new version of the skin that's coming out, Saz has added so that it, by default, now includes the squad size on this screen, because otherwise the game will just remove it. That he saw some shit. He really did. Yeah, so we're fine. All of these will still reduce, will still bring players to us, which is the main thing. Oh, thank you, Pierluigi. Hopefully people have enjoyed it. The response seems to have been ridiculous so far. I was not expecting that. But basically, I was sat there yesterday morning. The plan was going to be record some of the video yesterday, just kind of get things sorted, and then edit it after stream today, get the thumbnail sorted and all that jazz, get it up tonight. And then I looked at it and I went, shit, Champions League tonight. Don't really want to be competing against that, so I've got to get this out tonight. And I was like, you know what? If you can get all this shit done in one day and actually still make it a solid video, then you'll have won the week. It's kind of like being 3-0 up in 10 minutes into the game. And it seems to have done well. It went in at number 1. It's now number 2, but that's only because of weird time differences because of the recap videos coming in at 11 in the morning, so they get a full day to sort of mature, whereas this one went straight into like the middle of the night. So by the end of the day, it'll be back to number 1 again, which is nice. I haven't had number 1 for a while. I thought I'd try something different with the thumbnail as well, with no text. But weirdly, it worked the last time I did a video like that, so hey, we'll see. So yeah, this is what we're looking at. We haven't played any games off camera, I don't think. Maybe one? Yeah, so there's no Sunday stream this week because Pog and I are going to a wedding this weekend. So we're away on Friday, Saturday, Sunday this weekend. So I'm really looking forward to it. Pog's going to drive us there. Everyone loves a good wedding in Biggleswade, right? Everyone's favourite place. Yeah, there was a Sunday stream obviously on Sunday. What did we do? Mostly we were just looking through scout reports. There was something else we did on Sunday too, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, basically, to catch you up, we actually have teams in all 3 competitions still at the round of 16 phase. So we've got us here, obviously. Ferencváros nearly got past Porto, which would have been amazing. We've got Újpest away at Legia in the Europa League, which is eminently winnable. Sadly, Kisvárda are playing against Lille, which is going to be bloody tough, you know. Oh, no worries, Hexen. I always try to respond when I can. I was going through comments before stream today just because I had a bit of spare time. And I always think of things that I should have put in the video after I've released the damn thing. I had this issue last time, but I thought that some people with the whole scouting range issue, in fact, say your scouting range isn't big enough, right? what you could do, and I don't know how well this would work, would be to dump a lot of your transfer budget to get your scouting range a bit bigger, then schedule all the reports, and then move it back again. I don't know whether that would cost you loads of money or not, but I'm curious to know what effect that would actually have and whether you'd be allowed to get away with that or not. So that's a little thing to potentially test out. Done every year or not. Yeah, you can. Basically, I would say when they run out, I would say start cracking on the next batch of them. I don't think it needs to be like every year specifically, in the sense that I only did like that amount just ended up being around about a year's worth of reports. I think I did 378 in the video, and I've got maybe 400 set up for us. But it would depend on what your scouting ranges and stuff like that. I would say just once the reports finish, then just crack on the next one. Do another set of them, because you're always going to have something coming in. So bear in mind, we've not even reached the South American part of our reports yet, chatto. That's the scary thing. Bigger scouting budget. Bear in mind, you control your scouting budget too. The board will give you a scouting budget, but you can put some of your transfer budget into scouting budget, and then you can get a higher scouting range as well. And I would very much advise you doing that, because often you can find cheaper players that kind of make up the difference, if you like. Look, Jordan's cereal factory smells great. Okay. Fair enough. That's where the church is. We're not actually staying in Biggleswade. We're staying in Bedford, but like, yeah. For tonight's game. What are tonight's game? All I know is that there was Champions League. I actually didn't check who the games were. I just kind of went, nah, I can't compete with that, and then effed out of it, basically. Right, Champions League. Straight off the bat, we've actually got a couple of games to get through before Youth Intake today, which is a rarity, because normally we end up starting directly on Youth Intake day. City Bayern. I mean, I feel like City... no, their first legs are actually after us. We're on the same schedule as they are now, because it's all like perfectly in line. Benfica, Inter. I feel like Benfica actually have a bit of a shot there. Inter are a decent side, obviously, but Benfica are a bit of a dark horse. I quite like the idea that Benfica might actually pull something off there. I'd like to see it as well. Build up the sadness. Yeah, I mean, Emmett's going to be on his last straw for next season. Become the scouting budget, indeed. Just let me be an agent, damn it. Yeah, I'd say that they have got Benfica have a great pathway, which is what's fascinating about that. When football's on the views. Yeah, basically, it's hilarious. If I bring a video out and I keep my... Because I often keep my 48-hour... There's like a statistics page you can see that gives you a 48-hour rolling views across all videos on the channel, both on 48 hours and hourly. So you can see how things break down on the big chart. When a match starts in the Champions League in the evening game, it will drop like this huge bar. And then at half-time, the second half, game finishes. It's really interesting. I'll have to take a screenshot of it later for you lot to prove my point. It's particularly with the amount of views on the videos at the moment, it'll be like really stark. Yeah, it's SAS23 is the skin I'm using. So I would highly recommend. That's your name, Lubing Me. I suppose in a way it is, yes. It's Luben Mihov. Oh, go on. Oh, I nearly got there. Come with them sound effects. Do you know it might? If you're lucky, if you're extra nice to me, I'll do the sound effects again. Full match highlights guaranteed. Oh, yeah, I fell into one of those traps yesterday when I was looking for highlights of the Wrexham Notts County game before the highlights were officially published by BT Sport. I ended up watching one of those stupid like non-highlight videos on YouTube for about 3 seconds and going, hang on a minute, this is just spam. Because I was desperate to see the highlights of that game, because what an insane match with a 96th minute penalty save. Oh, Malero. Oh, he's in. Go on, keep going, buddy. Oh, he's nicked the keeper. No, fuck. Put some power on it, sir. It would, Reese. It really would at this point. That should have been a goal. We should be in front against Man City. As always with this sort of round of the tie, we have to do well in the home leg. Oh, Malero's taken up some really nice positions, and he's played it through. Castillo's in again! And that's 2 absolutely golden chances we've missed in the first 20 minutes of this game, and we should be at least 1-0 up. That's 2 amazing chances. Malero's absolutely killing it so far. Yeah, Uipe should have been amazing. Because the thing is, City will get a chance like that, and they will take it. That's the biggest problem. But Malero is running the show today, playing in the centre due to the fact that Navarro's had to play slightly deeper today. So it means Navarro gets to play in arguably his preferred position, ironically. But he can kind of do it from anywhere. Oh, careful, lads. Don't lose the ball here. Yes. It does feel like we're about to get screwed, doesn't it? But if we keep the pressure on... Go on, Darla. Where's the runs? Another one. Malero's in again. I'm telling you, Alberto Malero is going to single-handedly win us this game. Look at this. Oh, he's everywhere. He has made 2 perfect runs so far. He's played a perfect assist as well, which should have been a goal. 1-0 MTK, and we've been dominant against City. Look at the run. He just makes that little run in behind. They don't track him. Takes the control of it. Slots it home 1-0. Beautiful. Alberto Melero is just, he's taken over the mantle from Brahim Diaz, that are being Mr. European Specialist. Now, we have been fabulous in the first half here, and I think we possibly have had chances to score another goal. We haven't created that many chances in this game, but when we have, they've been really decent. And look at the defensive quality in that. 0.05 XG for Man City. Yeah, it'd be nice if Castillo could finish those. Sarri's looking a bit dead, but that's just how it is. This is the thing. With the way that second legs go in these types of games, we need to be getting there. City's coach, oh god, who is it? It's someone random, innit? Thomas Tuchel. He does like playing these types of systems, I've noticed. Dedicated to their craft, innit? It's whether Melero can stay in that type of form for the rest of the match is the problem, I think. Or whether City will start to try to get him out of the game a little bit. Because we'll probably lose the second leg like 3-0. So I think we need like a 2-goal advantage here if we've got any hope in the second leg and then get a bit of luck. Melero's in again. Go on, return pass. Loads of chances here. Right, Hurley. Oh, here we go. Right, we need Melero in the middle. Oh, square it. Oh, and he's there. Players very tired. Yeah, but that's... most of them aren't. That's just normal tiredness. It's only Seri that's a bit tired because we had no choice but to play him. Because the other players are injured or suspended for that role right now. So Seri had to play. Melero's good from this kind of range. And he's had it saved. Castillo's going to get there. Oh, and then... No, it's gone out for a corner. Oh, he's taken a knock. Has he? No, he hasn't. It's just that, like, other than maybe Camille Krause. Camille Krause could probably come in now. I just didn't want to start Krause against Manchester City for obvious reasons. I didn't trust him. But I think getting him off now might not be the worst idea. We've actually continued to play extremely well here. Oh, right. Maybe he recovered from the knock and then it just, like, went away. One of those shrugged off knocks. Right, so this is going to be City's equaliser, presumably, with their first actual attack of the match. It's typical, isn't it? Here we go. Foden. Oh, off the bar. Rest between games. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing them every single... Like, they do actually get to go home. We don't just keep them on the pitch the entire time. Terranova's... I'd rather have Krause than Terranova. Krause is at least actually in that position. Castillo's been shit again, which means Kontovrakis, who at least can finish occasionally. This feels like a type of game for Yeboah as well. Yeboah and Melero could generate some quality for us, I'd say. I'm a bit concerned about Navarro getting a red card, but... Yeah. Well, France, unfortunately, because PSG drew Celtic, it meant that they got a slightly easier run because they should beat them relatively comfortably. But we will see. I think if we're going to get through here, we need a second goal. We need to be able to go to the Etihad with a second one. And, you know, play well, obviously. And try to just... Obviously, I feel like we're capable of going there and actually getting a random draw like we have done before. But I want to make sure that that's kind of off the table. Oh, no. Oh, yes, very good. Navarro actually read that brilliantly. Ah, it's a wasteful chance. O-line Seal, thank you very much for the 5 months. I hope you are well, sir.
Been in the VOD squad for a while now. Loving your stuff, Matto.
Oh, thank you, Fred. That's very, very nice of you. As Melero... Oh, please slip him in. Yes, Kontovrakis is onside, surely. Left foot across the keeper. Oh, come on, FM. Great pass, great chance. And again, we're going to regret this. We're going to regret missing these opportunities. He's done everything right except put it in. He's basically put that in almost the exact same spot as Melero's shot. But just wasn't quite good enough. Oh, what a touch from Melero. He's all the way in. Oh, for fuck's sake, Football Manager. Have a word, bruv. Have a word. Are you seriously hitting the woodwork again from there? What a bit of play from Melero again, though. Like, he's just made that chance for us. Right, we should have had a second goal by now. That's the concern. I might actually just turn the tempo down by 1 notch. Because we're not hitting our target enough here. Have a word, innit? I think we've all seen how this ends. This feels like late second... This feels like late equaliser for Manchester City. Right, what do I want to make any more changes is actually my question here. Because... Other than fitness, I think I'm going to leave it. I like the way they're playing right now. The thing is, I can actually still see us winning this game like 1-0. But we need a second goal. Second goal gives us such a great chance in that second leg. Right, Melero, put this on Montiel's head. Put it in there. It's clear, but they're not getting out to these second balls very fast. Navarro, oh, ping it, Guillermo. Silva, and it's over the bar again. This has been an incredible defensive display, which means that now that I've said that, they will score. This is such a good performance from us as well. It's exactly what we needed in the home leg. But what we didn't need was only to win the game by 1-0. We should have won by more. Should have won the game 2-0, at least. There was enough chances there. We probably should have won that 3-0. I'd say there was at least 2 other chances in that game that should be goals, 9 times out of 10. The Labros one, or the Castillo one, or the first Malero one, or the Brandon Silva one. One of those has to go in. But that second leg is going to be the killer. I reckon we lose it 3-1. Because we're just not going to be able to play like that at the Etihad. Unless they just don't turn up. But Malero, what a performance. 7 key passes, an assist. He ran the show here. And City, did City even have a highlight that we saw in the entire game? Yeah, but you can't rest them constantly because you do actually need to have training occasionally. And we just have a lot of... If we rested our players, like put rest sessions in for every single time we had more than 1 game a week, we would never have a training session. And you kind of do need a little bit of that occasionally. Oh, Kokotny FM, thank you very much for the follow. Jeff Hendrick gives Manchester United the win at Barcelona. End of the season. I actually don't know, Jack. I think it's the end of the season. But that might just be when the game tells you about it. I think you're right. I think we're out in the next leg, yeah. Oh, yeah, the phone one off the crossbar. That was probably their only opportunity. It felt to me like they were mostly just taking long shots. And the only reason we saw that one is because it hit the woodwork. Obviously. Because it was a shot in Football Manager. Of course it hit the woodwork. But that is a sun performance from Malero. Aberforth, thank you for the 27 months, my friend. That's 3 Twitch babbies.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you too, my friend. Oh, God. And Navarro and Abdelnabi are both suspended for the next leg.
Train coming anytime soon. Oh, yes.
A Rhino, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
So we're losing Navarro and Hossam. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all. I'm glad we've given ourselves a chance, right? But we all know what's going to happen. It's maybe no. Let's think positive for once. Maybe it's because I put this negative energy out there by saying, "We know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen. Maybe it's going to be really good." You know, Rixio, thank you very much for the follow. We did everything we could there. Well, I mean, I feel like Uipest should, based on quality, should be progressing past 1 more round because of their opponent. Matt Booty starts a coaching course. Excellent. The Booty men are working their way up. One of them can finally replace Nicholas Bentner. Good reputation. Yeah, they could also pay a lot of money, Jack, and that's the other reason. If you look at the wages those players are going to be on, it's obscene. Yeah, we'll end up watching all the Uipest as they run to the... high school teams? Nope. But, yeah, it's always good to check. Ah, dear. Right, that's a cup game. We don't care about that. Yeah, crack on, Hexen. Don't worry about links. I'm fine with links in chat as long as it's not spam. Like, it's when I see like first-time chatter and it's a link, then I know that it's like something dodgy. That's why I don't. That's why I have them turned on. McAllister, okay, done some good. Petterjon, yeah. When he turns 17, he needs a second-tier loan. The 2 booties related, sadly not. One is a regen. No, not that they can't be related, but well, Ferencváros out the cup. Hang on, Spartacus are in the fair play semi-finals. Does that mean we get to play them? That would be good. I'll take that. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely Emmett's fault. Right, so Legia Warszawa versus Uipest and Kisvada versus Lille. There's no way. Huddersfield's finest. He's everybody's finest, Rixio. Regan Booty is the greatest player that's ever lived. I will not hear another word about it. I realize you're agreeing with me, but still, he's amazing. He's my favourite FM player of all time. So we'll skip that, obviously. Yeah, one is regen, one is regan. Cool, it's just one of those days, I think, where you don't want to wake up. 3-0 to Legia Warszawa. Let me guess. Hang on. Brain work here. I reckon they'll have done it off like an XG of like 1.2 where they've had 4 shots on target, and Uipest will have got like 0.7 or something and had like 5 shots on target. Oh, sorry, my bad. I actually underestimated how much. But to be fair, Uipest was shit. Like, let's be fair there. But wow, they just didn't do well defensively there. What is going on, lads? That's not helped. 1-1 draw for Kisvada, though. They've given it a chance. I mean, they're going to have a massive task in the away leg, obviously. But Antoine Merla keeps them in it. Uipest just went, nah, we don't feel like it. Bored. So what does that do for us now? 16.7? 3rd on the year, which is great news. It's just an abysmal performance. Right when they didn't need it, Poland were like, no, stop taking the piss. So what does that do for... I mean, oh, God, we are so close to France and Germany now. Look, we're in no danger of falling off of the spot we're in, though. That's the key thing. 13 points clear of Portugal. And bloody... What's that? 28... No, 20... No, that is 28, isn't it? 28 points clear of the rest of them. Damn. And Norway, obviously, the new arrivals to this scene of being good. I can't believe how good Norway have been. Ooh. Ah. Mindeho. Mark Bolatron, obviously, still knocking about in there as well. I'm hoping we'll find a cool Korean player at some point. It'd be fun. Okay, so we rest for Mejkavest. Get everybody out for that. Oh, and... Oh, Jesus. I mean, I'll type in Jesus, but I suspect we're going to get at least 5,000 people. Stream schedule, that would be Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. 11 till 3, except on Sundays when it's 10 till 2. But not this Sunday, because I'm away. Wow, it's only 590. I would have expected more than that, honestly. There's also... Well, Gabriel Jesus is still at Arsenal. 11 years at the Gunners now, and smashing it, to be honest. How many goals? 163 Premier League goals for Arsenal. That's not bad, is it? As things go, that's pretty alright. Too much for now. To be fair, you don't get 7 teams until you get top 4, and you're right to an extent, but what I would say, DPT, is think about it. When you get those when you get those 4 spots in the Champions League, that's guaranteed group stage, which means the teams are going to get guaranteed like 15 million quid nearly, probably, and all the other prize money they're going to get. And that can be such a huge push for them in terms of their financial situation. For 5th now, do you? Well, I'll be damned. You do, don't you? Huh. But it's... I did not know that. How did I go this far into the save and not realise that? Fair play. Technically, you can get as many as 10, can't you? Affiliate Adelaide. How much would the club earn through merchandise? Oh, barely anything, honestly. And unfortunately, the game doesn't really give you a proper breakdown on it either, which is a shame. Allow you a day off. Thank you. I appreciate it. But it's great because we're going to the wedding, obviously, because Pog's doing her Bible reading, so we've got to go to the rehearsal on Friday, which is fine because we're making a day of it. Wedding on Saturday. Have a lovely bloody time. Sunday, it's my father's birthday, so we're going out for dinner. It's great times. Plus, it's one of those weddings where Pog and I know no one, basically. We know the groom, sort of the bride, and I barely know these people at all because these are Pog's friends. We know Pog's other friend who's there and her boyfriend because we met them before. But that's it. And it's going to be one of those weddings where we just go get to make wedding friends, and I love doing that at weddings. How about load of Hungarian teams? I think it's 114? 118. Wow. Damn, we did well there. Best man. I'm not best man. I am not best man. First wedding I've been to in first wedding I've been to since 2014 that I wasn't the best man. But that's fine. It's even better. I get less. I could just get drunk. Wanky Juan is a good name. Solid. And that precise. Think of all the content I get for stream. I'm okayest man here. Simulation. That's true, yeah. I'm an AI. Potentially. Why won't let me... Discord... Oh, let me scroll. Yeah, I can see how that would annoy you. I can see how that could get under your skin a little bit. Particularly as you're only 30 minutes into the game as well.
Oh yes, very soon.
Flicker, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Oh. The better man, innit? The best. I mean, I've done it 3 times. I find it fun. I like doing it. Weirdly, despite the fact that I've been the best man, I've only ever had to plan 1 stag do, which was paintballing, and it went deliciously. Unfortunately, that's not a name I recognise. I'm guessing it's a lower league player. So unfortunately, he's probably not going to be in my database. Unless I'm spelling it wrong. No. Watch what I'm talking about. Oh, damn. That's kind of shit. Zoltan's fine. He's just, he is Zoltan after all. He's still only 16. About League 1, yeah. So remember, I only have the top flight leagues turned on, and that includes England. Because I found a way that you could turn on a league. I turned on the conference, well, the National League South, but nothing in between. That way we could get Rigambuti, but I didn't have to load about all those other English players loaded in. So that's why we won't see any of those guys there. I should have done. It doesn't make much difference, really. I should have just left it on. Wedding friends, yeah, it was good. Oh. End up catching a week. Need more. It's very good, isn't it? Oh, speaking of which, that's on tomorrow. Went deliciously. Ready to eat the paintballs. To be fair, that was when I basically gassed myself because they had this cleaning product on the inside of the masks, whereas I think it was supposed to go on the outside to clean the thing. But some idiot put it on the inside of the screen on the mask, and it had reacted with my sweat, and basically I couldn't see, and it caused my eyes to just start watering, and I'm like this walking around the paintball thing, but you couldn't take your mask off or they'd yell at you. Jeffy K or Jeffeek, thank you very much for the follow. Oh dear. Right, we rotate here. Success ratio. So I'll be honest with you, it's not 100%. The first wedding I was best man at, sadly they did get divorced, but he's much happier now because his ex-husband was not a very nice gentleman. So I'm honestly I'm very happy for him that's he I've told you about it before. It's the guy that like basically not used my friend for a green card, but almost kind of definitely took advantage of it for not a green card, for like citizenship, basically. So that, but the other two still happily married. So there you go. It's not bad, not bad. 3 out of 2, you know, 60. Fuck, I can't spell the word Archie. Oh, he is there. Oh, of course, because Leeds, yeah. Didn't watch Biker Grove. Do you know I did, but no. Best man behaviour in the mud. 1 of 3 is, I would say so, yeah. It's 50%, isn't it? First one never turns out right. True. How was she was supposed to send, I said to her, I was like, Emma, send me a picture. I'll show chat. She was like, does that mean I have to take it? I was like, just find you a picture. But maybe she'll get in touch. She's not particularly technologically literate. I spoke to her last time and she was like, I haven't seen you go live or anything. I was like, do you have the app for Twitch? And she was like, what's that? I'm like, oh, Christ. just Christ. I should have literally got her phone and be like, right, I'm downloading you. I'm logging in. I know she follows me on Twitch because she followed me once when we were live. Do I still have the photos? I don't know where they are, Husby, but they are still around somewhere. I think Pog has them on her laptop. I did you the whole slideshow that one time. He is sort of playing for Leeds, but he's really not, is he? That's the sad thing. Still only 26. And Julian Alvarez, that's an interesting one, actually. Not a name I've seen very much, which implies that he's not... Yeah, I was going to say, he's definitely not still at... wow, he's been... Oh, my days. Is he just, like, doing a tour? Julian Alvarez was loaned to Liverpool, then they spent 44 million on him. Then he didn't play very much, so they loaned him to Chelsea, and then they spent 55 million on him. Then he didn't play very much, so they spent him to Arsenal for 36 million. And then he didn't play very much, so he moved to for Newcastle for 2.9 million. Is anyone who's missed? He hasn't done Man United. Like, friendo, you've missed out on Man United. That agent has done well. I'm thinking the next Career Resurrection, because I'm still working out formats for how to get another creator involved properly. I might do the one where I follow a single player for his entire career. Just for the loan farm. Basically, anything I say is just going to be me reiterating the things I said in the loans video. That's
when I was a
all
kid,
I'm doing.
My dad got fired from his job as a road worker for theft. I refused to believe he could do such a thing, but when I got home, the signs were all there.
Why did I take a sip of drink knowing that was coming? Oh dear, Kaka, thank you for the 19 months. And the orange unicorn. Orange lights for the orange unicorn. You love to see a bit of serendipity doodah in the morning. Thank you very much for the prime. I very much appreciate that. Oh, yeah, he's just doing the whole tour of, well, not even the north. He's done a bit of Chelsea and Arsenal in the middle of that too. He's moved for 153 million in total transfer fees. You love to see it. Okay, so they're all back, but that's fine. We're going to rotate everybody for this. I know, road work ahead. I sure hope it does, and so on. So, obviously, Labros has got some making up to do after that horrendous miss against City. I say horrendous miss. It was a tight angle, but I would have still expected him to do better with it, I suppose. So we'll go with Yeboah and Pereira. Navarro, definitely not. We'll go for Brian Bizarma. Velasquez, at least, will be back for that second. Oh, it's because he was suspended. That's why. So he'll be back next game. Seri, I definitely won't want starting. We'll start Camille Kraus. Actually, no, we'll start Zoltan. Why not? We'll play the suspended guys. Who was it? It was Navarro, wasn't it? And it was Abdul Nabi. Navarro and Abdul Nabi, who's already in the squad, which is fine. We'll start Zoltan next to... Ooh, who do I want? Actually, what I might do is start Navarro deeper. That way he still plays. And then put Bizarma there. Then Darla will have Terranova. So you should, no, I don't really watch... I don't really watch a lot of streams, honestly. I was busy. What was I doing last night? I was sorting out the video, and then Pog and I were cooking. And then we were watching White Collar, which we've now decided is our new show. We'll do Santos there, and then Jarju alongside him, I think. Or we could do Stevang. Actually, let's do Stevang. Give him a little run out. And that'll be fine. Yeah, cool. That's everyone rested. Oh, Alaku, yeah. Actually, he's only just back from injury. I don't think he's really ready to start a gas group. Why not? Watch him get injured like 10 minutes into this game as well. Okay. Favorite character. I mean, I've already seen the whole thing, so I think Ellie is one of the best characters in that show, just because I love how supportive she is of Peter, and like in a completely just really nice way. I just love the relationship between Peter and Ellie in that show. Sort of pissed. Oh, what happened? Did he have like a Cape Town Spurs-esque season? So I'm improving. I mean, it's early days yet. He at least is now training better. So we're starting to see some upward arrows again. But he went through a spell where he just wasn't training particularly well. So what he really needs, honestly, is a loan move. Once he's 17, he needs consistent football. But we need to be like really careful with who we lend him to. Who's our right wing? Our right wing is Henrik Pereira, or otherwise known as Henrique Pereira. Determination is up, which is a rarity, honestly. It's very rare that that happens, because most of the time, it just always seems to drop in it. Like, for £1 million. Oh, God. Is it Model Citizen? It's got to be Model Citizen, hasn't it? Oh, hello. And Model Citizen. You'd love to see it. It just means that no matter how... He's going to reach whatever, basically, isn't he? He's just going to get there. Second by 7 points according to XG. We'll finish 7th and out of the playoffs. Yeah. I still feel like, so far, I have yet to see anyone have a worse season than my Cape Town Spurs season. I think. Bear in mind, this was a throwback to the South Africa save with Cape Town Spurs. We were top of the league on XG by like 4 or 5 points. We were 12th in the table. 12th, and I got sacked. And it wasn't like we were a couple of games into the season. This was like 25 matches into the season. 12th in the table whilst being top of the league. It was incredible. Views on the linesman. Weird, isn't it? What I will say is I saw a lot of images of Liverpool players going all over the referees, and it's like, I don't think they'll get banned, but what I would say is don't elbow people in the face. Probably don't do that either, you know? But give them an 8-match ban. Just taking a chance. Oh, God, it was... What a weird run that was. Hot prospect, I think it's actually Alaku now. Yep. The hot prospect currently is Mihai Alaku, and I'm not surprised, honestly. I think we've got a worldie here. If we could just keep him fit, it could work for us. They did just refuse to score. It was absolutely mad, that save. And I think we saw the signs from it a little bit sooner than that, too, because it wasn't like it was just... It sort of started happening towards the back end of the previous season, and then that year, it just went. It was mad. Bottom of the league. Bottom of the league. I had a lot of issues with that with Nordic Nomads last year, where for some reason, whenever I started with that tactic that we were using with Nomads, which worked really well, during my first season with every new club, they always massively underperformed their XG. And I don't know why. I realised that obviously, like, players learning a tactic would affect things like that. But to me, they were creating the chances. It wasn't like they... I think it's the game kind of going, hey, they're learning this tactic, so they're going to be less effective. But to me, it should come from the lack of chances, not the missing of the chances, if that makes sense. It should make you create less rather than make you miss more. Yeah, I saw that Tromsø beat Molde yesterday. Was that a friendly or was that a real game? Because I've been getting loads of notifications about like Tromsø playing loads of matches, but I figured it's still friendlies. But actually, now that it's April, I suppose the Elite Syrian's probably back on again now, isn't it? They beat Molde. Tromsø, I reckon they're an underrated team that could, like... The run they went on at a point of last season, part of me wonders if they could have an outside shot at Europe one of these days. Because they're just... Oh, it'd be so sick to have them back in there. Breaking the wrong thing. Yeah, well, we've kind of had some suspicions about that in the past, if you remember. Right, so Mej Kvej should be a relatively easy wipe the floor of. Defensive errors. That's interesting. Because remember, I was specifically talking about FM22. I haven't noticed that so much on FM23, although obviously we had that part last... Do you remember last season when we were minus 14 on goals scored? We had 28 XG, but we only scored 14 goals. It was absolutely outrageous. This season, though, we're massively above it. So for whatever issue that was, is completely not present this year. In this season, I should say. And that's good. I'm glad we've kind of nipped that in the bud. Found this kid who only cost me 80k. I'm guessing that means you're managing a Norwegian side. I don't want to get in the way of the game chat, but you might want to have a look at that. Jared Fandinho. Damn, he's excellent. It's very rare that you see a player that's like a natural roundoiter, but I guess that passing is really kind of helping him on that one. Bloody hell, he's solid. Nice finish from Big Labros there, actually. Good to see. Frustrating. Oh, yeah, the first patch definitely needed a lot of work. I mean, do you remember how, as much as we complain about little things in the match engine now, like especially... Wait, wasn't he offside? I swear he was offside there. Whatever. I saw several things about it, but a lot of it was from like meme pages, so I wasn't actually sure if it was real. So what is the situation with Anthony Gordon and that? Like, they only just signed him, didn't they? That seems like a lot of money to spend on a player that... I mean, what's the issue here exactly? Is it an attitude thing? But like, hasn't he just forced a move? Like, what does he want now? Another move? Not the outliers in the XG table. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, I can't actually zoom. I always instinctively try and zoom in. Plus 80. Jesus Christ.
You've done well there.
Thank you, Gaffer. That's very kind of you for the 2 months. How are you, man? How's the save going? You've been smashing it. The weird thing about this as well, by the way, is the fact that his team haven't even underperformed. Hang on, is that 9 or a 2? That's a 2. They've not even, like, underperformed that much on the metrics either. It's just they've just got absolutely effed in certain games, it seems like. Like, they've just lost everything narrowly, has gone the other way. Oh, it hasn't been mowed. Right, that would make sense then. Because I saw a lot of stuff and it was all like meme pages, so I just didn't pay any attention to it, I suppose. Hey, Daz. I hope you had a great time, my friend. Yeah, that's what I saw, Vigrastad. It was a banter. I saw it on TikTok and I went, okay, you know. Yes, we have Discord. ! Discord. Underperformed by 15. It was really, oh, yeah, for sure. At that level, like, what can you do, really? Points are massively underperforming. The points one is a little bit weird because it feels like you could win a game, like, on XG-wise, quite comfortably, and the game will be like, yeah, that'll be worth 1.6 points or something. Because like, it's closer than a draw, but I guess it's like, I'd be curious to know how much you'd have to win a game on XG by for the game to actually declare that you to have got 3 expected points from it. Because obviously you can never have truly 3 expected points, but I would be curious to know how that breaks down. Oh, Pereira's in. Go on, Henrik. Oh, close one. Yeah, honestly, I think Everton have done a mad one in getting that amount of money for him from Newcastle. It feels like a strange signing. We're actually talking about Newcastle signings and how they didn't really seem to fall into any of those sort of traps, and he feels like the first like bear trap they've stepped in there, honestly. Oh dear. Bank holiday was good. I got to sit in had a pub lunch. It's lovely, honestly. Plus 1 XG. No, I don't think he does, though. Because we win sometimes games by, like, 7 or 8. Partner of the pros of Capybara as a pet. I mean, Hexen, mate, I don't think that's something I can do because the pros are evident. And I'll start by just explaining it through the power of song. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. That's all I need to say. That should tell you it. Zoltan's had a good game. I don't want to take him off, actually. We'll get a bit of... Oh, no, actually, what? No, I won't do that. I'll bring Hardy on out wide because he seems to be more comfortable there, honestly. It's flat. Oh, of course, yeah. No foreign players on each nation. Well, because there are players, so the game doesn't really care if they're foreign. You will sometimes get more offers from foreign sides for those players, but generally speaking, you can still find the moves domestically using the same methods as every other player, really. Exclamation mark loans, if you're not familiar with that. It's a video I made last year, but that's basically what we've been doing. The only difference is now I sometimes do it in bulk. No one fit in a foul because, well, yeah, they are quite a... I mean, that's just how plays, isn't it? It's good, though. Chance for 1 extra. I don't know. Yeah, oh, go on, Hardy. Oh, what a... I mean, he's offside, but that's a great finish. How do you do in bulk? So basically, once you've got it all set up and they're dev listed, go to like the squad screen, just select them all, and you can offer them all the clubs from there. Now, obviously, that won't exclude... That will still offer them to other clubs, but because you've got the dev list thing set up, it will just reject all the other clubs' offers if they're not from Hungary. So it kind of does the same thing, and it saves you so much time. That's how I think that's how we've just sped it up. That was a really tight victory. Because that could have actually ended our chances of a flawless season. I'll show you in a sec how it works. Obviously, we're not in a window, so I can't actually do it, but I'll show you. Yeah. 3 points is infinity. Yeah, I guess so. It's a lot to pay, but there you go. As well, Fairval lose again. I mean, I think Haladash are making a good break for Europe right now. Expected 200. Probably not. I feel like what we'll probably end up maxing out loan-wise at like probably 125, 130. But what's going to happen is the quality of the loans are going to improve. That's what I'm hoping anyway. But yeah, what you do is you go to here, obviously. Oh, I actually have it up already. Loan farm screen. So obviously I can then sort it if I just turn on that by all the players that are loan listed. Select them all. Unless they've got... You might find that sometimes if a player is either out of contract or for some reason, they can still be loan listed, but you can't offer them for loan. Go into here, offer the clubs, for loan, bam. And it'll do them all. As long as they're dev listed and you've got the dev list set up to ignore foreign loans, then they will just automatically reject those and only accept Hungarian loans. That's what we've sort of started doing, and it's so much quicker. It's great. Quality of the chances. Quality of the chances. I mean, I feel like to a certain extent that sort of doesn't make sense on statistics, because if you have 3 or 4 chances, if you have 4 chances at 0.25 xg, the weight of that chance is 0.25. Ergo, you'd need roughly 4 of those quality chances on average to score a goal. And if a chance is 0.1 xg, then you would on average need 10 of those chances. So isn't that the entire point of the XG breakdown? Surely, because if it wasn't, then those numbers would be different, presumably. Now, obviously, the finishing of the players does matter, but that surely is just... Otherwise, the numbers wouldn't make any sense. Maybe I'm misinterpreting something here. An imperfect... Oh, yeah, of course it's an imperfect system. But, oh, well, whatever. That's not ideal. Qualify for the Champions League. Budgets for next season of 4. That's the same, but hang on, wait. Have they given me no money? Oh, no, they've given us some more transfer, some more scouting budget. No, wage budget. That's fine. 50 straight, that's 50 straight wins in the league. That's insane. Bear in mind, we've still not done one of those seasons where we've actually got the flawless year, but we are bloody close to it. How many games is it? Is it 33? 33 games. We're not far off, chat. We're only 10 games away from the perfect season. I tell you what. What's going to end up being the killer for us, though, is us having to, like, rest players for a Champions League match and not being able to get past, like, a Ferencváros game or something. Want pets? Oh, yeah. Pog wants dogs. For sure. Oh. XG table for our league. Our league is probably... I mean, we're above it for once, which is nice. See, we're plus 14 this year. Like, where was that before? Plus 14. 68.4. Sorry, 64.8 is actually ridiculous. Next game of City. I mean, yeah. But still, like, look at Uipesh as well. Minus 10 for them. Meshkovich have not been as bad as they've looked, but I mean, these guys are not exactly scoring a lot of goals, are they? Pog wants dogs. Don't tell her that. She'll want to change her Twitch name again. Riskago. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I said it like that, but I'm done now. I don't know what to make of that Achilles back heel, honestly. It's hard to read Twitch chat properly. That could mean anything. That could be an actual compliment. That could be a jab, in which case that's fine too, I guess. Like, you do you. Right, we move. Oh, in that case, I will take it, my friend. Welcome aboard. If you really want one goal, you want fewer high-quality chances. Interesting. I kind of just think shoot ball at net. If goal go in, good. Alaku's injured again. Injured innocuously? So innocuous, no one saw it happen. What does that mean?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Bro was injured standing up to come off the bench. Like, what? Achilles back here. Thank you for the follow. And Jacob, thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome in, my friend. Haladash win again. They're going to get in Europe, aren't they? That's a shame. Pulled up no time. Yeah, he's just like, not having it, apparently. That's not what we need. Right, okay. Ooh. Okay, we're going to... Some of these are going to be got rid of, I think. Although, actually, no. The beautiful thing about this type of scouting as well is we can actually afford to send around some of these guys and make them fully scouted anyway. Also, Omar Ben Salah has maintained his 5-star potential. Nice. Indeed. Now I am suspicious. Yeah, OBS is looking deep. Every time you say that, I glance down at my frame rate. You've given me issues, Adrian. Well, these guys are fully scouted, so we might as well actually have a go and have a gander at them. Centre back with 6. You're 5'10", Stefan. Bud, get off your knees. Come on. He's also horrendously injury prone. Stefan, you're going nowhere, sir. And you're going there shortly. Okay, moving on. It's in places like Tifo where you can see stats like Leeds have good XG numbers, but they only generate them down on average of 2 goals. Yeah, it'd be cool because the thing is, it has access to that information. That's the thing. I feel like, and I have actually in the past spoke to the devs about this when I've been down there, because and not just myself, but like others I've taken part in conversations about this exact thing, about how they have access to these numbers because they have to have access to these numbers because the game is generating those numbers. They're going somewhere. It just needs to be displayed differently. And I do wonder if the reason that they don't do it is because they don't want to overload players with that kind of information. But as always with these things, I think they just need to do a better job at explaining to players that you don't need to focus on that, but it'd be nice if it was there too. And I feel like with some of the stuff that's been watered down, it would be nice if they introduced a few more complex things for the players that are anoraks like myself that like that kind of stuff as well. It's nice to have a balance of that, right? So Shibangu here from Cape Town City, not Cape Town Spurs. He's okay. but I just feel like his potential level is just not really there. Payable. I mean, I don't think they could get away with that, honestly, Achilles. The only thing that they can get away with is obviously the editor, and that's fine. I'll happily pay the 5 or was it 6 quid now for the editor. Great mentors, yeah, but 17. If he's real cheap, is he worth it for the loan farm? Maybe. He's very cheap. Or he could be very cheap anyway. Obviously, they might want like 800 grand here or something. Oh, wait. After league appearances, 50 games. Per league appearance. Do you know what? Yeah, I do remember that, Achilles, because I bring it up all the time. Because I miss when there were the scenarios like the you never win anything for kids. There was Bottom of Christmas. That sort of shit is so cool, and I wish they would bring it back. It would be so fire. Like, that's what I tried to do with the Make This Your Next Save save files I started making for people, where I created those scenarios myself and then put them up for people to download. Hey, Dan! How are you, man? Flip the 50 apps. Oh, what you mean, like, bloody hell. Knock it, like, to that. Maybe. RichardCastle.gif. Did they just counter? So they put an offer in worth X amount. I then came in with an amount which was X minus 50. And then they non-negotiated one which was X plus 20, essentially. Do they think he's an actual prince? Yeah, I've heard they have them on the console stuff still, which is great. Bring it back, damn it. It sucks. Is it still just 2? But it was 190 before, wasn't it? Oh, well, regardless, I'm actually okay with that because we're not going to pay that all that. I think for the loan farm, he's all right, even if he's rated D. But that's why even a D-rated player with these guys. This is the one we were actually kind of more interested in, wasn't it? Nicholas Yaka. No, this is a... Christ, I can never... What was the name of the club again, chat? It's... Rocha. It's a Uruguayan second division team. Basically, I lost... I had a bet with chat last year, and if I lost, I had to spend £50 on minging football shirts from classic football shirts that they chose. But if I won the bet, I got to spend that same money on shirts that I liked. I won the bet, and I chose this and a Palm Beach Breakers shirt, which is way too big for me, and so is this. But yeah. What do we think of this chap? I kind of like him. Great tackling. Solid-ish in the air for the other teams, not for us, but he's certainly better than another chappie, I would say. He was the one that we got on the shortlist, so there was obviously a reason we were looking at him. If under 500, yeah, definitely. But this is how we're going to sort of feed the loan farm a little bit. That wage is a little bit... God, these agents have probably got the same agent, let's be honest, right? Lot less. I have. Right, let's start with 250, and we can try and do the same exact thing. Oh, yeah. If I'd have known, I would have actually probably hit them for even less than that, but 250 is fine. How is he the same price as the other chap? And then we've got Sandile Mogotsi. Oh, madame. Man is like tentpole city. He can start a goddamn circus with these tentpoles. Ignore everything else. And this. And all of that. But honestly, as a second division striker in Hungary, he could actually clean up. We've seen worse. Are we just going to sign all the South Africans? Now, he is 19, which probably is explaining his slight development a little bit more. But yeah, and that value as well. Just going real low. See what they fancy here. I'll give you £64,000. Oh, no.
Cooper, do not.
Why is 100k not visible
I am
there?
familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
82 grand. I think £82,000 is not bad for Sandile Mogotsi. Just to sort of dump him out to one of the other teams on that one. Dongdags, thank you very much for the follow. Only good for the second division. Yeah, because they strengthened those teams. Like, we want all of Hungary to be better, and if he can go to the second tier and clean up,
It's just 2 blocks from here.
then good for him, I suppose, right? I just want every team to be better because it gives them a better chance of signing better players, and it means that a team that could... Think about it like this. If I give a load of players like this to a second tier side, and they can kind of... 2 more gods. See, wait, what? I'm confused. Regardless. Rakora the Aurora, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if I give a load of players like this to a second tier side and they suddenly start doing really well with those players, they get themselves promoted, they've got a better squad then because they have these players and they're then able to sign better players. They may then take better loans from us, and that could be the catalyst for them becoming one of those teams that just goes out of nowhere and does really well for us. I'm always happy to allow that to happen, basically. Better managers. It potentially could Achilles back there. I've never really noticed it. Then again, Andriy Shevchenko is managing Ferencvaros in this save and has been for a while. So I guess that's part of it. Oh, thank you, Rogero. Hopefully it's been helpful for you. Okay, now we've got to quickly do these. Squad... What? Buddy? No. Squad player? Who do you think you are? Running around leaving scars. That's in... Squad player? Man's got big dreams. I'll give him that. Maybe he actually is a prince. And I've been led astray this whole time. He is... That's true. He is prince. So if the rain starts turning purple, you know it's happening. 2-year contract. Yeah, about that, bud. Probably going to not do a 2-year contract for you. If that's all the same. There we go. Still only 5 years. Collecting my jar of hearts. I know. I don't know why I went down that route, but I just quite like that song. Ah, this is more like it. Far more reasonable from the much better player. It's always the way, isn't it? The guy that's actually good is much more humble about it. I like Nicholas. Nicholas is my man. Oh, wait, no, I might not need that. When they want youngster, if they want youngster, very often you can hit them with this and you don't actually have to offer them the... Yep, there you go. The other clause. Next Jarju. Potentially, yeah. Youngster, even better. Sandile, you're my man. £350 a week. Yes. Spiffing. 8-year contract. Welcome. Nicholas is a realist. I mean, hopefully, yeah. Buy a team report other than visiting the team, though. Yes. That's why I explained in the video. You don't... If you're doing it by actually going to the teams and doing it like this, then that's not the correct way to do it. That's why that's the whole point of the video, was to show how you don't have to do that. Navarro's now Hungarian... Oh, no. Yeah, he's already got loads of caps. I was trying to figure out if we'd have to change his name. Oh. Okay. Saprissa. Oh, this could be an interesting one. Ah, it's only their first team. I don't think we've got the one on their B team yet. Oh, because there isn't one. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, Emmett's crunch time is actually on the day of the Man City game, as things go. 8 years for Sandile Tamagotchi, in it. God. This is why I would love to qualify. If we could get past City, we could have a Hoffenheim Benfica next round. Not follow. We still have to select the club for the under 20s. No, you don't. Okay. I explained that exact thing in the video. You don't have to select the club. If you go to, like, say, the national team of the Sweden here, right? Say you go here, right-click, team report, boom. You can get their under-19s from this screen. That's why I showed this screen in the video. Because that's the key part of the video, was how you narrow down which clubs to go get the team reports on. You can right-click on the clubs here and get their under-19 squads from it. But yeah. It's stupid that you have to do that, but it's the only screen I found that you're actually allowed to do that on, and I don't know why. But I was so overjoyed when I saw it. The only thing I can think of is because players on that screen are often in those squads, so the game went, it'd be kind of cool if you could see that information. Weird, but it is what it is. Classic club. Wow. Hang on, is that... Surely that isn't... It is. Okay. Makoko plays for Hoffenheim and never got Germany caps. Has he been nerfed? We won the first leg 1-0, Lavinio. Yeah, but that shows you how good Ferencvaros actually are. And to be fair... Well, if it isn't Emmett Doran. Okay, what we thinking then? So, remember, it was basically dog shit, 1-star youth intake. Prediction. Every player was supposed to be an E-rated player. I reckon the best we get is 2.5-star. I don't see how we could possibly. Oh, yeah, I probably have to do the fix again, Aiden. But then I have done the fix multiple times during the save. So it'd be weird that he has none. Imagine if there was actually a really good player in there. Yeah, you're right. It'll be like a player with 3-star or something, but he's got like shit, like low determination, which is a problem we've often had.
I'm the Pope.
Huh.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
3.5 is surprisingly high. Christopher Baboshi. That's not... Okay. You saw what I saw, chap. You saw what I saw. Rude man Ryan, thank you for the follow. Firstly, the most important player of the lot is Paul Johnston. He's from St. Kitts and Nevis. What is the demonym for St. Kitts and Nevis? Is it Nevisian or something? I hope it is. It sounds like a planet. So we're going to sign up Paul Johnston. Because he's from St. Kitts and Nevis. And that means he'll get... Wait, I can't even... No, full-time. You're having a full-time contract, sir. Bit of that. A little bit of this. I'm definitely not going to offer him an international club. What? You don't want a full... All right, fine. I guess Paul... What? Kitten. Kitsian and Nevisian. Oh, that's glorious. Does it say that there? Oh, it does. Kitsian and Nevisian. I'm a moron. It's news to no one. Yeah, he'll get international caps immediately. That's why I want him. So Hungarians. The token Bulgarian we get in every youth intake because of us. Alexander Chiraj. No idea why he's here, but he is. Then I think the rest of them are all kind of boring. But regardless, Christopher Babotsky. Let's go. I mean, he's not bad. He's actually surprisingly okay mentally. His passing's all right as well. He's fine. He's better than I was expecting for... Yeah. New contract for Emmett. Oh, no. He definitely doesn't get a new contract for that. That wasn't the terms. We haven't actually set the terms. Because I still think that's an absolutely appalling youth intake for what we should be getting at this point. So, Emmett. Now I'm setting the terms of his contract. So, next year, he has to have... We need a 4-star. We need someone with a 4-star. That's what I want from you, Emmett. Doesn't have to be loads of players. Or I will settle for 2 players of 3.5 stars. That's what you've got to give us next year, Emmett. Otherwise, you're gone. Because his contract is up next year. And, you know, we've got James Milner waiting in the wings. What is 4-star potential? That's quite a vague question. I might need a bit more information. Do you mean in general?
Do you miss the most?
Regions you miss the most? Oh. I don't know, you know. Much harder. Oh, it is harder, but the point being, we have world-class youth facilities and whatnot. Norman Millington, I suppose, yeah. There's no way you can find out Bengal Costa without the editor, but I would probably guess no. But it doesn't matter if it does or not, right? But, I mean, well, to be fair, he was never under the investigation for this year. Juliet's probably one I missed. What I miss about Juliet is the fact that we never got to see him be what he could have been for us, right? That's what makes me sad about the whole Juliet thing. Why we just signed up 3 South African dudes, which is kind of cool. So it's a Hungarian league. Well, it depends, because remember, the 3.5 stars is not based on the league. It's based on your squad. So a 3.5 star potential, or a 4-star potential for us is like... so we've got a couple of them here. This guy has 4-star potential. Although he's also got insane CA. But Stevenson Farine, he's 4-star potential. And obviously Zoltan from last year's youth intake, he was also... Well, he was actually... When did Zoltan become a mercenary, and why am I not surprised? English guy you had up front. Oh, God. You mean Lee Dilly? Absolutely out of the traps well, but I just want someone who's like... I would settle for a Zoltan, honestly. I'm going to keep up... Why is he now a mercenary? Which attribute... has to be... I mean, it could be the hidden ones, obviously, as well. I'm going to keep upping the game on him, right? We've got to have something. Although, that's not awful, but 4-star next year, or 2 3.5 stars, I'd settle for. What each season ever get? Yes, I am. I have high demands, and I will apply those same demands to Todd Cantwell. There was a Zoltan, but it's not the Zoltan. It's not the Zoltan. He had the number 1 shirt. He does have the number 1 shirt, and that's probably what's made him mercenary, honestly. Gabriel Pettis' 50p head. God, the early days of Nomads, that tactic was not good. Castillo, Silva, Malera in the middle again. Oh, yeah, because Navarro's injured. No, sorry, suspended. So that means Malera's back there, and I don't even mind that. Terra Nova instead of... Oh, yeah, Darla's going to... No. Actually, I often struggle with Dela Cruz a little bit sometimes. I think we might do Terranova left, Darla right, because Darla's just as capable on the right-hand side. Does Zoltan have counter material? Zoltan's... what's his leadership like? 9. I don't think that's ever going to go up enough, even with leadership training, to make that much of a difference for him, I think. Unsportsman, yeah, you don't want that. That's just a great way of getting lots of tackles, causing problems. Yeah, I loved making the back Achilles. It's just that, unfortunately, with the way YouTube was moving, it would have been... The channel wouldn't have existed if I'd kept making them, sadly. I mean, you should see it straight away, Ghostwalker, in theory, because the better... But I still don't truly believe that it matters that much how good they are. Like, the reason that Emmett Doran is our head of youth development is because on the last save when he retired as a footballer, he became a head of youth development, but a terrible one. And we'd had the best head of youth development in the game for like 10 straight years, and he'd given us nothing. We bring Emmett in, brings us 2 amazing players in the next 2 seasons. It's just, I don't know, it just feels like it's a lottery, right? We'll see. Now I'm for 24. For the main channel, the goal I set myself was to try to see if I could hit 50k subs on YouTube. And we're probably going to hit 40k by the end of the day. Oh, I didn't check out Ugarte. But obviously that's still a long way to go, and I do still need to keep up the content. But that was the overall long-term goal for the year, was to see if I could make that happen. And obviously that's pie in the sky, but the idea is if you aim high, then you fall slightly short, then you've still done way better than you were before. Low loyalty. Interesting. But he wasn't a mercenary before. So I wonder what's changed. His loyalty dropped because he saw me not starting him. Danny, thank you very much for the 30 bloody months. And Strims, did I say thank you for the 10 months? I hope I did, but if not, thank you. That's very, very nice of you. Get rid of that. Lower league English save. It depends on what you consider lower league, because I've asked, someone said this to me once, what's a good lower league English save? And I went, sort of, what league you thinking? And they went, championship. I'm like, okay. Shoot for the face, land on the breasts. Yeah, Dortmund have basically financed this entire save from us. It's been fantastic. Thinking deep. I mean, Newcastle Blue Star, you can't go wrong there. He heard you to bit of deep lower league. Right, sick. This is Dortmund's centre-backs. I don't know how long have you got, Richard? Dortmund's current centre-backs. Actually, I wonder who they're playing right now. Not even playing. They've bought 3 centre-backs from us, and one of them isn't even playing. Who is the other one? Obviously, it's Josef Goetze. And of all the people they've got, Flavin Moors is the one that's alongside him. That must be a rotation, right? Level 12. I don't actually know any level 12 teams, to be honest. Hey, Barry. Hello, Daddy. How's it going, man? It's going... Well, for us, it's going well. Oh, wait. I want players, don't I? So they're defenders. They've got Moors, Alvarado, Omgbar. They've got loads. Look how many sent. They've got Schlotterbeck as well, to be fair. Hartl. Is he Thai? He's got to be. Oh, Dortmund. Oh, they only just signed him as well for no money. Dortmund got a cool Thai guy and we didn't. Disappointment. She's now 50. Oh, interesting. So because his determination went up by 1, he went from fairly ambitious to mercenary. The guy had KW. I love how many former players of ours they've got with bloody Yoshi, Alvarado, Moors, Omgbar. We're fleecing them. It's great. But the thing is, now it's big boy time because we've got cheeky. Have I got the bench right? Yeah. Wait, no. Zoltan on the bench. Sorry, Lucas. I feel bad for Lucas, but Portilla's actually been really solid for the most part this year. I don't trust it. Oh, nice one, Prepo. Has it already been working? That's impressive. Do some team reports. I definitely got to report on Buriram because that seems to be where most of them come to. Sorry, my belt is digging in for some reason. Let me just take my belt off. We're getting serious now. The belt's coming off. Oh, lovely. Who's loving that? I mean, yeah, true. Pentagon Challenge? No. Well, certainly not for YouTube, and no, I wouldn't do it for... I won't be doing any Let's Plays for YouTube, because it's, as I said, it's just not something that's viable anymore for a channel like mine, but I probably wouldn't do it on stream either, because I just find it a bit boring. Training determination, I mean, to be fair, like, I'm surprised it went up at all. I bet, Anna, if all hot and bothered. Woo. Oh, maybe so. To be fair, I did polish off an Easter egg yesterday while I was editing that scouting video. It was just one of those days where I was like, right, we're going to get shit done. But it's great because I feel like I'm now set up for the week and it's really helped me. Because I know that most likely, unless we go on a mad run of the Champions League today, we're probably doing a recap video for Thursday's stream, which will probably be a transfer stream. But this could change everything. You never know. There's always a chance. We should have done better in the first leg, really, but here we go. Yeah, exactly. Man City, you've been bad, bad boys, and I'm here to spank you with the end of my belt. That's the wrong end. You don't want to use that end. That's just... There you go. Don't click that. That's what we're ready for. That's what's coming their way over the next 90 minutes. A spanking. Velasquez probably going to be coming our way now. And it's a ball across, and it's all the way through. And it's hit the woodwork again, because apparently that's just what happens when you play Manchester City. Daddy. Oh, dear. So we've already started as we mean to go on, with a nice early hitting the woodwork where we shouldn't have done. Darla again into the box. He's going to have to shoot this. And it's bounced up. And cleared away somehow.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
You heard it here first. Well, we started well, but we all know what's coming. It is an inevitability. I reckon a red card, a random red card for a two-fitter from someone like Velasquez is probably coming up here, I think. Yeah, I don't know. What? Actually, chat. When do you think City just randomly finally score their first chance of the entire tie? I reckon it's going to be off this play. And then they'll win like 3-1. Don't foul him. Please don't foul him. Yep, there you go. Ah, good, isn't it? That definitely wasn't predictable. How did they not get a penalty there as well, by the way? Great strike. Classic. Ah, never change. It's just, I mean, how many times can players hit the woodwork when you're playing these teams? It's actually embarrassing. It is a little bit shit that seems to be the way it plays out every single time you play against these teams. No matter how well you play, you just hit the woodwork every single time. I understand some of RDF's frustrations with that stuff now. Ah, dear. Right, we've got plenty of time. It's still only 1-1. We've played well so far. We created a great chance, but my prediction was that we get beat 3-1 here. Oh, buddy, come on, just get the ball. Celtic beating PSG. Well, at least Celtic are doing us a favour, I suppose. Scotland finally remembering who they are. How did Haaland get such... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, all right. Tick that one off your bingo card. Red card for a centre-back after 37 minutes. Of course, that would seem right. So we moved that one back. Move to there. Move to there. Though, maybe 10-man OP. You never know. It's only OP when it's not you. Oh, my God. Right. No. I've got an idea. Darla to the middle. Stevenson Farine on at right back. Yeah, Darla to the middle. Right, now, hang on. I'm thinking now, since I've got everything right about this game so far, we equalise, but then concede 2 goals after that and lose the game 3-1. It's a good Volante. I don't think we want to be pushing that far forward just yet, but it looks like we're going to be experimenting with it after this. It's all about the first leg. We should have won that game 3-0. 2-0 would have been fine, though. Oh, here we go. Right, nice work, lads. We've actually broken through them now. There's runners. Go on, Hurley. Whip that ball in the middle. Could you have, like, maybe took the ball off of him there at some point? Nice. No. We're just going to give the ball back to them at every possible opportunity now. Right, come on, lads. Get back into your shape. Our youth intake was pretty shit, but we were kind of expecting that, sadly. That looks onside, so that'll be given. Playing with 10... only that it doesn't really help you that much in the grand scheme of things. Wait. He looked onside to me. Oh, maybe I was looking at Haaland. Oh, that's tight. That's very tight. I could easily have seen that. Arguably, that looked onside, honestly. One of those ones where it probably doesn't in 2D. So, Terra Nova's been booked. He got booked so easily. Should play with another DM. Yeah, cool. It'd be cool, but we only have 10 players. So we kind of need, like... We have... That's one of the downsides about having a red card, is you don't actually get to play with the number of players you quite like. I'd love to play with 4 of them, but, you know, we need to... I would love if we could play with 15 players. That'd be... We probably still wouldn't beat City, though, in fairness. Right. We're really attacking mid. Why? What does that do for us? other than remove the attacking mid. It doesn't suddenly make us better because we don't have an attacking mid. Because then we have no one in this position to drop into the hole and actually collect the ball and create anything. Like, if we move him back here, all it does is make us slightly less likely to get countered here. But it also means we can't score anything because we won't be able to create anything going forward because he won't be able to drop into this hole and collect the ball. That's why I'm not doing that. Because the fact is, if we hang on, all we're going to do is hang on for maybe a draw, which we're not going to get because we're most likely going to concede a second goal. We might as well try and go for the goal. Castillo's been shit again, which hasn't helped us though, sadly. Like, my go-to normally is when we have a red card here is to actually drop the striker in slightly and go strikerless. But with this kind of system, I'm actually fine with this. However, I do kind of want to maybe make him into the anchor, at least. So that we've at least got that. Because we've got a Trek that's going to be quite creative out wide. Drop cam back and play a false 9. Okay, again. No need to... Yeah, no, why would we change... Why would we just stick with a tactic that's worked for us when we could just change everything? That makes sense. Take a cam and go. I just kind of like leaving things as it is, and often we do quite well with it, you know? Just win the match. Like, they've only created 0. Somehow, how have they managed to create that little out of those many shots? That's actually kind of impressive, honestly. It means there's something still here for us, potentially. I'm going to turn that off, though, and put on play for set pieces, because I want to see if we can get something from a corner. Because we've got Montiel on the pitch. They have shoots. It feels like they do almost, doesn't it? Yeah. Right. Eddie Da Vinci, thank you for the follow. Castillo's dreadful. Maybe don't get a cut. That's the plan. That's the real plan. Darla's actually done remarkably well. Like, she's genuinely done fantastic. One second feature. No. I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, okay. I'm more than happy for feedback and stuff. It's just that please don't like throw your toys out the pram when I don't do exactly what you specifically want me to do. Surely that's like a mature thing to be able to handle, no? I'm going to probably keep doing what I'm going to do, and that's fine. Because, you know, that's fine. So, fuck, we got 26 minutes left. Can we... I don't want to change too much either, because... The problem, when you start making shitloads of changes and you have no idea how that will actually react in the match engine because you've never played with those changes before, you're basically saying, hey, do stupid shit to me, for the most part. Whereas I like to stick with at least a variation on what I know already works, even if it means that you're more exposed in certain positions, because I know how the match engine can be. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Malera's had a poor day, but we've really only got Bizarma to bring on. Articuno. Montiel's been bad, but we kind of can't really afford to take him off. I think we just have to go for it, really, for the rest of the game. So, yeah. Oh, Malera can hit these from range. Oh, come on! He's probably offside, but if not, then that's the greatest assist of all time. That's not going to be given. Oh, it's given! It's given it! It's awarded! The woodwork is the hero! Malera with a long-range banger off the bar. What a wonderful highlight that is. Brilliant. Glad we enjoyed that. Lavros Kontavrakis with the goal. Come on, right, now. Again. We just slow it down a little bit. We're already playing for set pieces. What a camera angle indeed. Yeah, which director was that? Because was it like Michael Bay's direction? That. Oh, shit. We're going to get set piece now, aren't we? Because they've not really done us from open play much today. Oh, it's just about it there. Okay. So now, with 10 minutes to go, this is where I would now start to potentially think about dropping players back. When we actually have something to defend.
You clearly have no idea what you're doing, and should just listen to us and do what we tell you. I mean, wow, all you need to do is win. It's not that hard, you just win.
It's true, Millie. It's very true. Also, I'm not going to sit here and take credit for the fact that I did something special there, because literally, that's such a lucky-ass goal. Like, that's an insanely lucky goal. Now I'm actually fine with moving Serie across there, and like now it's fine.
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it
except
now.
Is it? Yes, it is, because we can bring what's Majiggy on? No, I'm not making loads of changes. I'm just making one slight tweak. That's it. Where's it gone? There it is, Roman Playmaker. And then I want to move Malero off, and we'll bring on Kraus. Seri and Kraus switch over. Beautiful. Chimpichamony. Why did I struggle with that? Thank you very much for the follow. I nearly called you Chim Chimney, like from Mary Poppins for some reason. Thank you, though. I very much appreciate it. Right. Okay. They're going to cover in there anyway. I don't want to go strikerless because we still want an option, but what I might do is pass into space. See if we can get Labros in behind. And we've got 10 minutes to go, so we're not going to go full time wasting yet. Time wasting. Because I turn on time wasting once you get to about 5 minutes to go. I find if you turn time wasting on too early, you'll often see these highlights where your players are time wasting and then they'll just lose possession because they don't pass the ball fast enough. That's why I don't turn it on until really late. I've lost leads before because if you're doing a thing that's keeping a team under pressure and you suddenly relieve that pressure by trying to like time waste, slow the game down too much, I find it just invites more pressure. Let's see. That's my logic for it. Whether there's any actual basis for that. And then I move to, once it gets to like 88 minutes, then I switch to time wasting full, drop the tempo down a further notch like that. So then you're on full, let's just see this out type of mode after that. Imagine if we actually did this. Come on, come on, come on. And that is why I don't change tactics too much. Come on! Man City 1, MTK Budapest 1. Ah, you love to see it. 10-man OP. Was that a player? It kind of is DPT, but there is definitely some impact when it's on the pitch as well, I've noticed. But that might just be because when I often do it, I slow the tempo down as well. And we were the better side on the night as well. City didn't create anything in this entire game, really. Even the chance they got was like, that was a low quality chance that they actually managed to score in the end. Look at the, you can't actually see it because my face cam's in it. One sec. Like, even their goal was 0.05. We deserve that. We deserve to win both legs, honestly. But a draw here is fair. Yeah, Portillo got 8 saves, but like, none of them were needed to be good, really, were they? Hard news! Thank you very much for the 13 months.
Struth, mate. Yeah, flaming galah.
Thank you, Hard news. How are you, man? But there you go. That's why I stuck to my guns that time. I don't make loads of changes when situations like that come at you because I like variables I can control. So I know how players react in this system because we've played it long enough. If I then start moving people's roles and positions around in the middle of a game, I have no idea how they're going to react and how the matches are going to react. And usually, when you're against a team like City, the last thing you want is chaos. You want structure. And I know that we have structure. And I knew for a fact that we weren't going to be... I thought we were going to lose probably, no matter what, because we were missing a centre-back. And then we had to shuffle the whole team around. You are going to have gaps there. But just by keeping our structure, we just seemed to... still be able to create a little bit every now and then. Admittedly, ours was still very fortunate. Like, that comes off the crossbar. If we concede that goal, we're furious. Not anymore, Barry, no. I think... Where are we? No, I think we cancelled that, I think. Right, great result. Beautiful. We're actually through. We knocked City out of the Champions League.
I am familiar with over 600
Zingaralio Voador. Thank you very much for the follow. What a wonderful name. Stuck to your gun, Capybara. I think we reached the semi-final one more time in between there. Catch your team out, not your opponent. Yeah, indeed. Well, I have a couple of go-to things when we get red cards in games, depending on who's got the red card, of course. I think that was only the first leg, Anna, I think.
Lucky in it.
Thank you, Veggie, for the 13 months. If I lose, like, this is actually genuinely my two, like, go-to things. If I lose any of my front four to a red card, I will shift the AM out and then usually drop a striker back and go strikerless often, because I've noticed that it does work as a shadow striker. That's how I like to play. If we lose any of the back line, I generally speaking will just take one of the DMs out. I know that seems like it's going to work negatively, but it keeps so much in the structure in the team that I just kind of like it. Liverpool, you're right, it might have been actually. So let's actually see. Champions League. I think that was their first leg. Yeah, that was only their first leg. But that's just what I've always done. I say always done. What I've done with this specific tactic. Yeah, we've actually got to do it for us as well. Best region you've had at this club. Do you mean... I would say the best region we've had at the club is probably... I honestly feel like it probably is now Velasquez. As good as Montiel is, and he is ridiculously good, I think Velasquez might have overtaken him now as far as the pure quality. And he's younger as well. No, this is the round of 16 because we obviously had to do the extra rounds this time, which gave us more money.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Modern day Thighs Freeze. Possibly Navarro or Seri. But Thighs Freeze was a CM, and we don't actually have CMs in this system. Flavio Ribeiro, thank you for the follow. Still not world class for elite. Yeah, I think it's only Montiel, although he isn't considered that now. He's a commanding centre back. Like, what does a man got to do? Yeah, I don't like traits very often, honestly. I find that the reason I don't like player traits for most players is because I feel like all it does is it pigeonholes them into certain actions, and the match engine could be so fluid and changes so much that I don't want them to have that for the most part. Darla is also an underrated god, to be fair. Like, it's everyone's dream to have a fullback slash wingback because he is so fast that can play on both sides and can cover at centre back because he's 6'3" and has 18 jumping reach and is strong on both feet. The only downside with him genuinely is his shoots from distance, which 12 long shots is okay. Darla is just one of my favourite players in this save because he's so versatile. Right. Okay, now we've actually got shit to do. And more money for us there too. Fernandez is obviously going to be banned for that, but, like, Christ. So who can we even get in the next round? Might be centre back. It might be, but I love him. Everything I love about him is because he's so versatile. Yeah, the other downside is the fact that he does disappear to AFCON all the time. But luckily, because Angola, he doesn't stay there as long as some of the others. Tries first time shots. Yeah, I think it's because sometimes the PPMs just don't work with the match engine more than the players' attributes themselves. Uipesh are never winning this. It's just... They might win the match, but they won't win the tie. Which is a shame, because it means that we're basically going to be... Oh, good. Okay. It means that we're probably going to have to be doing it ourselves for the rest of this. Dala's just an absolute god. They won the game, but they have gone out as it's just another win. Like, they're so good at winning games 1-0 with Radojic scoring. That's really disappointing from them. Considering that they came third in... Where did Legia finish? Legia were 14th. Uipesh came third. They won 6 games out of their 8 matches in the Europa League, and then they go and do that. It's all about that first leg. How were they in the second leg? They deserved the win, but they didn't deserve to turn it all around. But they at least get some points. So there's that. Hey, Jacqueline. So I guess the question is now, did Kishvarda pull off the inevitable? I think they lost 2-0. Okay. Today just got a little bit more interesting. Lille 0, Kishvarda 3. Barwick, Christian Leon, and Diego scoring for... They just knocked a French team out of the Conference League. That's arguably... Other than Everton, who are now out as well, and Roma... Sorry, Capital One... I think, really, Capital One are the only really batshit strong side left in there. Kishvarda, do it! Come on. I bet you they absolutely mugged them off. Oh. Jan Leonard had an absolute woeful day out there as Kishvarda have mugged Leon off. Oh, not Leon, Lille. What a result. Kishvarda, I mean, to be fair, they struggled a bit in the group stage this year, but they won the group stage in the Conference League last year. Big up that. So that's actually... Another full coefficient point for us on that one match day. 17.7. 17.7. We're actually putting up a good number. Bear in mind, we got 18.1 the year we got to the Champions League final, and we're still having a big coefficient year. So what does that do? We're only 1 point behind France now. Oh, we could actually get France this season if we carry on at this rate, because France have lost... Lille now. Oh, speaking of. Got excited for a second there. I saw Sporting and my eyes lit up. Oh, now it's getting very interesting. Maybe Germany. I think Germany, unlike... Actually, who have they got left? Let's see. So Germany obviously got Bayern left, presumably. Yeah, Bayern are in. Hoffenheim are in as well, which is a bit annoying. It's kind of cool to see, but annoying at the same time. PSG... Yeah, Lyon are weird because they're not very good, but somehow here they are. PSG and... That's kind of shit. Europa League, there's Monaco and Leipzig. And then here, there's obviously no one, in fact. So at least they've got... The teams they've got left are at least in the bigger competition, which means they have a more chance of going out, in theory. I think we probably still don't get them, but holy shit, we're going to be very close to them. Which is way more than I was expecting from us this year. We have killed it. But next year, things get very interesting because we get 6 teams in Europe next year. And obviously that dilutes things. And one of those teams is looking very likely to be Haladash. Because I don't see them dropping off this amount of pace I would have rather it would have been someone like Debrecen or Honvéd. But if Haladáš are good enough, then I guess that's fine. But it's not ideal. Based on these, don't seem to get faces. Apparently, are those players Kosovan, Chris? Because apparently you can't. It doesn't work with Kosovan players because they changed the name code. Budapest might miss Europe. They might. I really hope they don't. We really can't afford Budapest to not be in Europe. And I don't think they're in the cup anymore either. Leipzig on French. No, but they're German. So we were looking at French and German sides. Wait, do we know who we're playing? Or does that not be... I swear we haven't had the draw for that yet, right? No, we haven't. 18th, that's on... hey, we got Paul Johnston. You'd love to see it. Yeah, we got our youth intake. It was dreadful. Yeah, we were actually on for Accurate Tramp. We're finally on. We've actually won 50 straight in the league, but we still haven't managed to do one of those seasons yet. It's Saz23, Josh. If you do !skin in chat, you'll get a download link, as well as a video tutorial. David! BMG, thank you for the follow. Is that Gladbach by any chance? Oh, well, 2 guys are worth it. In you come, lads. Yeah, summer is going to be... How many guys do Haladáš have? I know they've got Harris, which is the key thing for us is keeping Harris at Haladáš. I think them qualifying for Europe is going to be enough if he does, like, if they do, for him to want to stay. But we'll see. Absolutely is. Yes. So they've got Bardo, they've got Felipe, Nizic, Menendez. Menendez is... Oh, no, it's a different guy. And Živkovic. They could do with a bit of extra quality, but... Živkovic, surprisingly, only has 5 goals for them this season. That's actually embarrassing. I don't know how, considering how, yeah. Seem to get more Champions League done. We probably won't need to. We're only an hour and a half into the stream. It depends on how far away the, but we probably will a little bit. Play it by ear.
This isn't where I park my
The
car.
idea is basically, for the rest of the stream, either we want to be done with the Champions League, either we go out or we reach the final, and which final will be next stream. That's basically the plan for it. Because we don't have to do a final like we did last time at the random end of a stream because we just weren't expecting it. Stan Swade and Woody11 JBHD. Thank you for the follows, friends. Lots of follows today. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, 4 more games is okay. I was trying to think of it. Whenever I see like a sort of initials in names that I think could relate to football teams, I always try to guess what they are in my head, and I just saw BMG and I couldn't think of anyone else other than Borussia Mönchengladbach. Can't speak Hungarian. That could be it. It could certainly make a difference. Give those guys a little rotator room. Dallas back in his house. Dad Hyun Min. Great name. Love that. Thank you for the follow, friend. His tootsies. Oh, yes, you're right. Actually, Bitter Child, what I would say is remind me at the end of the month because I don't want to miss out on it because they may come through this year, but the English youth intake's through the whole of March in it. Oh, welcome in, Stan.
Bring on the Flugelheim
Hyun Min Granddad would be super proud. He would. Hang on. Ladislav Almazifan. I'm guessing, or it's... No, hang on. It's got to be... Maybe? Do let me know if that's correct. I bet it. There he is. Mike always lurks. He told me this when I saw him the other day. It's the other day. It was last month now. That he lurks. He has the stream on a lot of the time. I'm always in his ears, you know. It's where you want to be. It's a sexy place. Jarju's back in the team, because that's just what we need right now. Oh, Bobby Tree up front. Wow, they've changed their system. Holy damn. Almasi, that makes sense. I was trying to work it out in my head because it's all squished together. I get confused. It's about the tactics used. Oh, God, no. The scouts rating shouldn't... I'm trying to think of how that would even matter because, like, if a scout rates a player as a B, then that's the scouts issue, really. Once the player's joined them, it's about what I think of the player, really, isn't it? We should have about 150 team reports pending currently. A nice good amount. But the great thing about the team report thing is you never feel like you're being snowed under with loads of reports because it's just one per day. Have a quick look. If there's someone there, go for it. If not, move on. And then you get the scout report once a week. And then there's at most like 20 players in it. So it's really easy to look through as well. That's what I really like about it. Cuts all the hard shit out. I think every now and then we might still go and do a bit of the old school scouting as well. Just to pick up any players we might have missed. And I won't be able to do it like... won't need to do it every full-on year because we can just sort of do it whenever they run out. I'll just add another 400 reports onto the top. It's great. Took me about half an hour to do, which ain't bad in the grand scheme of things. I timed myself doing it to make sure. Not a useful player. Yeah, I suppose everyone's useful when you've got no players, right? Dahl, is it? Ooh, that's that long... well, that shoots from range wherever he wants to, basically. He kind of just ignores the shoot less often instruction. I kind of hate the fact that not really doing Debrett's any favours here, but we've got shit to do. We want to try and get that flawless season for the first time ever. Oh, come on, the woodwork. It's not ideal. It'll be like match. What's going to happen though, unfortunately, is because we're going to be playing deeper in the Champions League, we're going to have to rest a load of players for a Champions League match midweek at some point, and that's probably going to be. It will coincide with a game against Ferencváros or something, and that's going to be the one that we finally don't win. I think a nice unbeaten season would be kind of fun for us this year, at least. Fernandes still being a whopper. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, the thing is though, it's really going to be no water off my back, because with Fernandes, if he continues to be a whopper, which he kind of is now, we could sell him for like 60 million in the summer, and we're going to dump 20 million of that straight into Patrice. So we're basically going to get another... Oh, God, Darla, stop it, buddy. Stop it. I guess A+ is... I don't know what they take into account with things like that. Oh, I see what you mean now. I realise I understand your original question now. As in, do the scouts take into account the tactics and roles you're playing? I don't know, honestly. I don't think they do. I really don't. Eisen Tarkus, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're going to sell Fernandes for a good money in the summer because we have no choice. And then we'll just channel all that money straight into Patrice. Plus, luckily, we got Santos as well in January. And he, I think, has been a nice addition to the back line, just as a backup here and there, as Castillo's through again. Good touch and comfortable finish. Lovely. Yeah, he really does believe that he is that, right? Yeah, allowed duplicates. Oh, interesting. I think I might have had that trouble towards the end of the treaty save as well. I love that you've got that knowledge. Okay, good start. We lead. That's the main thing. I bought a pair of shoes on Saturday for the first time in like 4 years. Like actual, just like, I wanted a pair of nice trainers, so I bought some. I just haven't done that in such a long time. Summer plans. I think Pog and I might go away for a bit. That'd be kind of nice, right? Be good to do. What ones? They are white Adidas Gazelles, the cloud white gold ones. It's hard to explain. I really like Adidas Gazelles, and I've wanted another pair for such a long time, and I finally went, anyway, fuck it, you're going to buy some Gazelles. So this month, I haven't got them yet. The order was delayed, weirdly. Discussed at the price, they were £75. Yeah. They used to be like 45, 50 back in the day. Get in the back, gonna get stony out there, yeah. I just love Adidas Gazelles. It's like my favourite shoe. I suppose, hey, knowledge doesn't matter how you acquire the knowledge, Cthulhu, it's just what you do with it, right? Maybe scouts discover the hidden attributes on players they scout. They clearly have access to that sort of stuff a little bit, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to show you stuff in cons. Like, for example, injury prone is a hidden attribute, and the scouts will still tell you, sort of, within range, is what that's going to be like. I do like an Adidas Gazelle. Is that one from a while? Scared to ruin them? Maybe. I just needed some white shoes. Hit the bar again. Needed some white shoes. I've been wearing a lot of stuff, a lot of outfits lately that have been good with white shoes. So I was like, right, you need some proper white shoes. I bought some ones from Primark for like £9, but they're so uncomfortable. So I was like, nope, you're getting some proper white shoes. And Navarro's in. Good first touch. And he's missed the target entirely. Non-shoelaced. Office shoes? I haven't worn office shoes. Probably still like sixth form, honestly. The only time I wear like those types of shoes would be like, or even would those be dress shoes, would be when I go to weddings, actually. Except even then I don't wear them because the suit I've got really looks really nice with with brown boots. So I just wear my brown like desert boots. They're kind of posh looking, so they kind of go nice with my suit. It's one at Liverpool, his biggest college jumping reach. Someone there doesn't like him. Doesn't crush them for... Really? Huh, I've always loved them. I had like 3 pairs of them back when I was 18. I had a blue pair, which my friends always used to refer to as my blue suede shoes. I had a brown pair and like a tan pair. But I just really like... I wanted a white pair and I've got them now. So that's gonna be... Oh, I say I've got them. I haven't actually got them yet. Adidas still haven't sent them to me yet. I do need to get some actual new running shoes soon too, because my pair of Nike Zoom Flies are fucked. I've got way more miles on them than I should have done. So they definitely need a refit. But in the meantime, if they do kind of like go out, then I can just run in my Hokas. But well, I kind of like having a pair of shoes. That's why I wanted a pair of white shoes, because you can kind of wear white shoes. They work really nice with blue jeans, as long as you match the rest of the outfit to it. And they go well with black jeans as well, particularly if I'm wearing a denim jacket. Wear Chelsea boots. Really? I suppose, yeah. Is that accounting for them in Chelsea by any chance? I think it's just because with me, like over the last sort of 3 or 4 months, losing a decent amount of weight, I've started to actually sort of not care about my appearance, but I always kind of have. I've started to actually be like, oh, I can maybe buy clothes that I feel like look kind of nice, rather than just being like, well, this is big and it won't show that my flab's there. you know, those of you that have been of the horizontally sort of challenged a little bit. No, that's not the word, is it? No, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Will know exactly what I mean, where you just buy clothes because they're big and, you know. And I'm feeling at a point now where I can sort of just about start. Weight goes down, drip goes up. Exactly, comfy, yeah, comfy. But like, I wore a lot of hoodies, I wore a lot of shit like that, and now I'm starting like I'm wearing t-shirts again a little bit more because I don't feel like I'm constantly pulling them out a little bit. That being said, there is a trick that you can do with t-shirts that will actually make them more comfortable if you're of the larger variety like myself, or certainly particularly before it was really useful, which is this thing where you can like roll your hand, you take your hands like that underneath it, and you push out like you're kneading dough, and especially on cotton t-shirts, it makes them out to be really, really comfortable, and they don't look shit. Not wear them. No, because they're not just like a Newcastle fan on the away end. Ain't nobody want to see me doing that. Oh. Boom. Plus, I want to look nice for Pog. I don't want to be like an embarrassment as far as when we're going out, people looking at me and like, God, is she actually his carer? Hello, Rob. How's it going, man? Big man, I've done well there. Different. Right, yeah. No, I'm glad you meant. Right, look, check this shit out. Always on tour. Thank you for the follow. Right, this t-shirt is technically an XL, but look at the fit. So, it's obviously I'm smaller than I was, so it's not quite as like tapered in here yet. But look how long this t-shirt is. That's nearly halfway down to my fucking knees. I'm wearing a nightgown, chat. Like, what is this shit? That's true. I'm punching like crazy. I want people to say to me or to her she's done well there. I've already heard Mental Brian's views on things, you know? Tops are weird. They don't fit very well for men, I've noticed. That is the dream, Millennium. I live for that day. Or when someone just goes, yeah. So basically, Mike, you're... But that's because you saw me with my willy out. It's different. Oh, dear. No, it's not an MTK shirt. No, it isn't. I still haven't managed to get one of those. Look at really quickly. True. They really do. Bag of t-shirts, but yeah. Golden Desert. Oh, that does sound kind of sick, actually. Like black t-shirts as well. Just, I've been starting to be like, oh, I've seen like see about it in clothing and go, you know what? I could probably wear that and it would be okay. Oh no, I'm happily punching, mate. You know, I've done well there. Fuck, I'll give him a scout. He's got 16 jumping reach on the left back. Is kind of bizarre, but whatever. Omar's staying nicely. Oh, is that a Cypriot dude as well? It is. Ooh, lovely. Slimming illusion. Exactly. One day, you know when I'm feeling real good? When I start wearing hoops, chat. That's the dream. I'll get it, Clock, when she fucking tells me her ring size. We were having this discussion at the pub on the weekend. Colby De Silva. Wow, he's free, actually, so... Yeah. For free, you can't really not, right? All I can do is offer him a contract, even though, yeah, compensation's free. She's a bride. That's probably what evens it out, Rob, you know? It's weighing her down. Well, that's mostly me, but like... I'm going to hit with a full 8-year... Will he actually let me do a full 8-year bow? He will. You'll have to see it. Yeah, when I'm in the... I don't think, honestly, my skeleton is small enough to get into the Gas Boys shirt, regardless of my weight, because... maybe when I was at, like, my, like, running weight. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, absolutely fucking not. I am not... You know me, like... Considering I am a content creator, I can't stand attention. Like, I'm not... I'm the kind of person that if someone sang happy birthday to me, I'd be embarrassed as fuck. You know? I'm that type of person. So, no, I would definitely absolutely not do that. Yeah, he's not amazing, is he? Get rid of you. And Lindblad, wow. He's a random Swedish dude that was at Eshtergal, which I just found kind of interesting. There's nothing much to say that. I'm big boned. I am that too. For Fernandez. £31 million. I mean, he's worth 60, so can we maybe get closer to that if you want, lads? God, I hate the fact we're going to have to sell him. Is your clean shave era? Nah, I don't think I'd ever really... Well, I'm sure at time it will happen, right? No, Peter Lindblad is Swedish, but he gender Estegal because reasons. Well, there's always plans there, Hexen, of course. Happy birthday, dear. For some reason, I just imagined Michael Winner saying that to me. That's a 1 round of midweek game, which will probably get moved anyway. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Mike doing some mod work there. You'd love to see it. I missed that. I'm sorry, I missed the original question there, Barry. A lot of fun. I want to see that new movie Air. Apparently it's actually really good. There's actually a few movies coming out that I might be kind of interested in, which is a rarity for me. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Right, chat, we have now entered the Mexican League, which means we're not far off of heading to the South American leagues. This is about to get tasty. So this is Jair Rojas. Oh, football is life and intriguing. Here it blows. Too easy. Do better. Second, that's opposite. Oh, we were playing them in the cup, aren't we? Damn, the cup's light this year. Joy 4. I've never really been a big fan of them in the first. I mean, I've seen the first one. It was fine. It was a movie I watched and I went, yeah, this is fine, you know? Didn't make me go, God, I want to watch loads of these. Moneyball is a smashing film. The book is awesome as well. So, oh, God damn it. PSG only beat Celtic on penalties in the end, and Liverpool out on penalties themselves. Damn it. Fair play to Celtic, though. They did a bloody good job. When a vote tells him he's punching. Exactly. Exactly. Injustice, I say. Yeah, Matt O'Reilly is absolutely stacked at Chelsea. Watch them all. Well, I figured that might be the case. But if you like that loads, then fair one, right? That'll do. Still in a Croatian place. I mean, that's going to be the case for a while, I suspect, Joseph. One of these. Oh, his contract's actually up. I wonder where he ends up. Any fun names in here? Francois Javier Hardy in the Belgium under-21s. He's making a comeback. Any fun ones in there? Borrow. Petr Jonier as well at 16 is in the Hungarian under-21 squad, but no Zoltan. Unless he's like in the full team or something. That would be kind of embarrassing for us now. It doesn't look like he is, though. North Korea, Serbia, Denmark, Hungary. Nope. Not listed. Pushkas, Christian Leon, Da Silva, Janos Statmarier, Rosanetsky. Like, there must be because of the system, right? Nope. There's 2 DMs. Huh. It's kind of mad that the guy that was way worse than him in the youth intake is the one that's actually getting, like, yeah. Fantasy World FM. It would be a lot of work and I don't think anyone would care that much, truth be told. Although, the idea for the... What's it called? Josip Villarreal. This is why I always have a look in the senior squads too. Just in case they dump a random 20-year-old in there. I assume we'll get a report on their under-19s the next day. Haladash win again. God damn it. At this rate, they're going to be in the bloody Europa League. No, they won't, thankfully. But Budapest, lads, come on. They have got games in hand on these other guys, but still. Hellish to pro. Oh, it would be absolutely hellish, yeah. It would be ridiculous. Easter was nice, Dan, other than the Fulham result. But luckily, I missed the first half because I was at the pub. And then when I came back, I'd had enough gin that I didn't care too much. But Christ. So, yeah, there's 2 second-tier sides in the cup. I think we should be safe to sim this one, at least, because it's not going to affect our... We still haven't got our draw, either. It's not going to affect our league record, which is what we're actually caring about. Favorite gin flavour? I bloody love a blood orange gin. A blood orange gin is a really solid one for me. We had a nice orange gin at the pub. Also, a blueberry gin was pretty nice. Although they did have to make our drinks 3 times, because the first time they did it, I usually have gin and lemonade. We all had gin and lemonade. And they ran out of, like, the syrup in the thing, but they couldn't tell. So then it just tasted like, you know, the thing without the syrup in it. So just, like, the pure tonic water crap. And it was disgusting. So then we were like, oh, could you, like, because this is clearly not what we ordered. Whatever. So then we did it. They did it again. And they put new barrel in, but they just didn't actually run it through properly. So it was still just soda water the entire time. Castillo with another hat-trick there, which is good. Budapest through. So we're at least playing... Worst case scenario, we can just throw the final to Budapest again and get them back into Europe. Okay, how much guess the price? London prices. I'm going to guess singles or double. Because a double blood orange gin, or gin that I had at the pub was £9. Gin with tonic water. I'm guessing it has to be double digits. I'm guessing £13. That's true, Whoppers. That's a good point, actually, yeah. Doubles. Ooh, for doubles, I would say like £13 maybe. Want to get there? 30. To be fair, I once paid like £18 for a fucking Southern Comfort and Coke in a bar in Carnaby Street, and it was fucking horrendous. We had to pay to get into the damn thing too. Benfica absolutely hammer Hoffenheim, which is good for us. Lyon somehow go through again. Although, it does mean that now we could either draw Benfica or Lyon in the next round, so there is a chance that a pathway emerging for us. So, in a way, I'm not overly fussed. That's outrageous. Yeah, Lyon are doing well for France, annoyingly. Yeah, it'll be PSG. Or it'll be whoever the toughest one is, isn't it? I mean, this is why I don't really like going to places like bars most of the time. Like, we usually just get a lot of beer and go around our friends' houses instead because it's just better, innit? Lots cheaper too. Okay, Santos Laguna. Got any guys knocking about? Yes, Francisco Reyes, 18 years old. Ooh, some interesting attributes on there potentially. This guy's only 17. Navarrete, unambitious. The Bing.com arena. Right, the draw should be today. Pint of Heineken's 18 euros. That's insane. Yeah, we got the youth intake. It was dreadful. Oh yeah, next gen coming up soon as well. Okay, obviously we get a shit draw, but also, why is there no draw? Why do you not get to see a draw here? Bought the license. Nah, can't be asked to actually watch the damn thing. Draw is nothing from this first draw. Oh, I see. So it's still even set in stone from there. Fuck me, that's annoying. So presumably we'd play the winner of this then set after that. Jesus, they really need to look at that. Okay, so what are the other draws in here? Porto Bayern, Lyon Benfica. And then PSG. So we'd play the winner of Porto Bayern, presumably, right? Even if it doesn't say... Yeah. So now we've got to beat Man United. Where did they come? Yes, that'll be it. They conceded 1 goal. Well, it's been fun. I can't wait to see how we get screwed out of this one. John O'Call, thank you very much for the follow. At least we reached a bit further this year. And I think we were the better side against Manchester City in both games, especially with second leg, where we had 10 men. So we're definitely making more of an impact on these. It's just a question of whether we can... Oh, go on, please have an absolute baller in here. Oh, no, that's the B team, the first team, to be fair. We were going to wait till the end of the month to see if Mike had generated yet, because otherwise it'd be a waste of a lookup, I suppose. Today... So when is the United game, so I can prepare for it? Oh, the Cup semi-final's just right there. Okay, we'll do that off. We can sim that as well then. Still broken. Oh yeah, I would never expect it to be changed. Achievable. I think second is very much achievable. As for... It's possible, but you just... I feel like if it's ever going to happen, Hungary is perfectly set up for it to happen, but we haven't yet entered the stage where the other teams have loads of money yet. And once we enter that stage, things are going to get a bit more interesting, because they'll actually be able to start bringing in big players, and they'll be willing to actually bring them in, unlike what they were with Treaty United, where they just spent loads of money on shitty old players and only ever signed from English sides. Have you generated? But the thing is, in order to go up, someone has to fall off, because the points are finite. There's Darren Powell. Is that you? There's also Tony Burrell, who seems to come up before all of that for some reason. And Tony Burrell Fabri. He's balanced? I bet he is. I bet he's bloody balanced. I'll refund your points for that. Spend the money in the series to describe. They just start spending it. So they still spent loads of money with Treaty United. The problem was, because of the transfer preferences, they only ever really bought from English sides, which meant they overpaid and they signed really shit old players. And then eventually, by around about season 30, they just about started to vaguely start signing players from other squads, but it took so long and it took too long. Whereas Hungary, because of the lack of transfer preferences, they'll actually be able to go and find these guys and sign them. Oh, I don't know, actually. We'll do that after. We'll check after the match if they made any January signings. It's the lack of preferences for the transfers for the teams that is absolutely amazing for Hungary. That's what does it, I think. How much are we spending on wages? A good amount. The most in the league, obviously, because we're basically financing half of their squads as well. As Castillo's clapping home more goals for us there. Our wage budget... I think it's doing that thing. Yeah, the terrible transfer preferences. I think that was what really did it for us, because we got through so much. Yeah, it's a lot of RNG, but I like that about it, because I feel like if you just hop clubs, it kind of loses its charm for me. That's transfer spend. We're spending 31 million a year on wages. But Ferencváros are spending 6 million a year now, so they're catching up a little bit. Sort of, kind of. And you can see in the editor, DPT, and Hungary doesn't have any. Crap, what was I going to look at? January transfers, yes. Let's have a gander. Burger Van Persie, thank you very much for the follow. Good. Okay, so that's obviously our transfers out. Let's sort by date. There we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that was off. Wow, there was barely any, wasn't there? Anything interesting? Josef Kish move, Debrecen sold a guy. Well, that was... It was mostly just... Wow, that was... A few guys on Valentine's Day here. They signed this guy, Dragoljub Radoman, which is a great signing. He looks pretty solid for them. So fair play to Debrecen on that. It's not really a lot of signings being made, truth be told. Like, we brought some guys in. Those are mostly outs. Yeah, they just haven't really spent much. I think you'll see a lot of spending from Ferencváros this summer because they've suddenly got loads of money, which has helped. They always... I think part of the reason they have a lot of unspent wages in this at the moment is because we're obviously financing a lot of their wages anyway. So Jesus. Things you like to see. 4 players in the Club America under 20 squad that are all viable for us potentially. This guy's got 20 determination. Brandon Martinez. I already clicked him, didn't I? What about Morales? They all just left wingers. Oh no. Then Sancho. Oh, don't know. And then Gutierrez. Okay, only 15 though. Unambitious is not... Gutierrez. Oh, he could be, yeah. That might be why it's nearly a year ago that we know about him. Which... oh, wait. Not just... Oh, it's the same report. Got confused there. Record signing globally. I think... Wasn't it a really weird one? Transfers. Yeah, it was Jurriën Timber to Manchester United for £117 million. And then these random ones like Mathis Tell from Marseille to Real Madrid for £116 million. Technically the highest if you include the clauses is actually Rykov. Have we got any players on here yet? No, not quite. We're pretty close. I think we do get someone on here relatively soon because I feel like we're going to get a £200 million bid on someone at some point. I think it might even be this summer, particularly if we do well in Europe. All the squad reports. About half an hour, I would say. Between 30 and 35 minutes it took me, but that's no longer than it would have taken me to do the other type of scouting. It's just a different type, really. So it's the same amount of time invested. It's just way easier in the grand scheme of things. Right, what am I doing? Oh, that's what I was going to check how many team reports we had left. So we've got probably, yeah, 150 still. Oh, wait, no, hang on. 157 still left. Loads of room. Plus we've now got an international break now, which means that we can get through like another 15 reports in there. Auto click all the buttons. Yeah, I don't know how well that would work because you have to be in a different part of the screen constantly. A couple of guys here that might be worth a look at as well. Both of them called Isaias. It's the battle of the Isaiases. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Oh, here we go. He's still at reasonable. He might be one of those players that just never goes beyond that. There's Aaron Moore. How's he actually looking attribute-wise? I don't want to go after him until we know him extensively because I want to hit him with that second round of scouting that could decimate his potential, as I've noticed it does. And I don't want to get caught out when we're spending that kind of money. Medinger, for some reason, is in here, and I don't know why. Marlon Zulu. Cool name. It's a bit... Show this guy video. Yes, I do, Tommy. It actually came out last night. Exclamation mark team report in chat and you'll get a link to it. It's literally the latest video on the channel. Not yet, usual suspect, no. We tried to go in for him in January, but then they wanted loads of money. But then he signed a new contract, which gave him a release clause, which was like half what they were asking for in January. But because he just signed a new contract, we then couldn't offer him a contract. So we're going to have to sign him in the summer for 27 million. But we're going to have to sell Fernandez for like 60 million in the summer because he has to go. So we're still going to come out of it on top, and we get him. Xing San Wu, okay. I don't know if he's worth it, although he's very cheap, but I still don't know if even he's worth it. Hello, Pog. How's it going? How's your day? Morales, though, straight away. Wait, is that the one that tells you that they've started scouting him? Okay, as much as he's extensive, I want to send him around again, because that will probably decimate these stars. I do quite like him, though. And we play Molfever again. Pog drove to work yesterday for the first time, which was kind of cool. Colby de Silva's in. Nice. She's been very proud of herself lately. Monterey as well. Oh, Johnny Fernando. Ooh, okay, scout report. Because he's still only 20. And he looks like he's got a bit about him, potentially. And he's only 20 as well, actually. Fuck it, we'll scout him as well. You never know. I love it. Now that we're not into South America yet, technically, because we're only doing Mexico. But the fact that we're at Mexico means that there's only really a couple more Central American countries to look at. And very soon, we will be on to the South American nations, which is going to be phenomenal. Actually, he's not awful. Because I noticed that when I got to the end of the year with the FC Copenhagen test I was doing, some of the players that were coming through the South American teams were actually filthy. So I expect that we're going to find a few guys to potentially sign up before the summer in this next set of reports. Let's go San Luis, Mexico again. 20 years old. Juan Peña. Why not have a look at him as well? It's going good, Dylan, honestly. We are into the Champions League quarterfinals for the first time in a while now, actually. But we have to play Man United. But if we can beat Man City, we can beat United, right? Farid just got a cap. I think thoroughly deserved. An old Stevenson there. He's been a really interesting player for us. Bit more of that. Cool. We've built a fallen giant. Oh, I don't know. Depends on what you consider a fallen giant, I suppose. Monthly football trivia question. Yes. I wish they were more frequent, honestly. So he can now speak more Hungarian, which is what you want. She did have to reverse out of the... Oh, did she? I guess she must have done. Right? She was very proud of herself when she got home. She actually made me come out and look at her parking. Oh, Deportivo Guadalajara. What the hell? Nizic got a cap for Croatia? Okay, so a Haladash guy just got a cap for Croatia. I'm sorry, Dan. I can't help it. Deportivo. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's weird. Oh, it's because we already know about him. Villaseñor. And also, Pavel Lillingston. Love that as a name. Pavel Lillingston. Huge fan. Let's get bags in the car. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Definitely wasn't to let me admire your parking, Jobby. No. So just grab the Tesco shopping mat. Or rather, the Sainsbury's shopping in a Tesco bag. Just to really mix things up a little bit. Oh, yeah, he's the guy from the last year's intake that we weren't overly sure on, but I might send him back into the system again, honestly. Why not? Did you watch the BC? You're not going to be able to tell much about the club, because obviously, without the league switched on, they are kind of just... Yeah, I'm not sure what... Is there anything specific you wanted to look at Dinamo Tbilisi? Because they're not going to have done much, I don't suspect. 6 Benfica players who played at the 2022 World Cup. Oh, you've got the striker for Portugal. The guy, is it Ramos? No. Oh, what's his bloody name? Gonzalo Ramos, yeah. Oh yeah, Fernandez, of course. Different leagues loaded. Oh, you'll get more transfer activity with actual leagues set to playable, without a shadow of a doubt. It's just that, obviously, it slows the game down tremendously. Portuguese centre-backs. Did Pepe... No, Pepe doesn't play for Benfica. Of course, Otamendi. Yes. Bora is in their club. Oh, yeah, but like I've already done a team report on them last... As in, they were one of the They got a team report earlier, and I don't know if they even have any players in their under-19 squad. They got one guy in their squad, so it's not really worth our time, unfortunately. Hey, Voidenstein. I'll actually refund your points for that. Wait, is that the wrong one? There we go. I got confused. The box is too small. I feel like I looked at Milambo last stream. Not Milmambo, Matt. Come on. Milambo. Nope. Why can't I type? There we go. Got it in the end. Ah, yes, I recognise him. Nose with Brazil. Ooh. 60%. That would make sense. And I suppose you'd start getting offers from teams like, you know, a Brighton or a Wolves, whereas we only really get offers from the sort of big 7. Basically, unless the team randomly pops up in Europe at some point. Yeah, most of these guys will end up being one club men in this save because although they are wanted, he's actually wanted by Chelsea, so expect him to leave now that we've looked at him. Oh, Bar. Is Bar... What nationality is Bar? Is he German or Belgian? Or I don't know, actually. Or like Senegalese? I'm guessing it's sort of a combination of the 3. Oh, he's Danish. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Please tell me he at least has like Senegalese second nationality or something. You know, be like, no, Matt, he's clearly from the Congo. I'm like, shit. Oh, actually, we can set them better. I probably should have done a friendly here, actually, but can I sneak a friendly in? Yeah, fuck it. We'll play a Monday night, bit of Monday night football in Hungary. Where's the FOT, lads? Yes, get your FOT ready. Ready to go. I'll get my belt out again. For the scouts, you get the chain reactions. It does seem like that. Yeah, I'll be fine. Matt playing FM also, Matt. These are all semantics, surely. I have no interest in your rebuttal. Don't make me get the belt again. I can't search on this screen. It is impossible. Sometimes I just ask chat and see if they answer for me. It's way easier. Alexander Barr. Let's see.
I quit. I opened my own
Gambian.
hotel.
Ah, I was still wrong somehow. Doug Trebles, thank you for the follow. It does have VAR. It actually does have VAR. Yeah, which is I'd rather it didn't, honestly, because it just means the games take longer. 2 Palace players at the World Cup. Oh, was Milivojevic in the Serbia squad by any chance? And... ooh. Ayu and... oh, Anderson, of course. Anderson would have been in the Danish team, wouldn't he? Yeah. Yeah, Milivojevic, I'm imagining, is slightly aged out of that now. I mean, he could barely get in the Palace team these days. Also, speaking of Palace, what was that result of the weekend? After stream, I was like, oh, I'll just pop on a random... pop on the Palace Leeds game and have a little look. I was like, oh, Leeds are winning, fair one. And then Palace were like, no, we've got Woy. And then they just tore them apart. What were they doing? Some of the goals were very, very, like, soft as far as defensively. Like, Leeds lost that game. Palace won, obviously, but Leeds lost that game. Woy is just, it's just the Woy effect, isn't it? Everyone should already know that by now. Wait, no, I want reasonables on those guys. God, can we just finally know a bit more information about Omar Ben Salah? I need this information, damn it. Oh, okay, so he's actually stayed at 5-star potential. Interesting. And Morales is ranked quite highly as well. Okay, this is getting fancy now. We might actually get to do some business here. So Aaron Moore, firstly.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
As much as he's free,
yes,
there's a
very
reason
sure.
he's free, right?
They are building it now.
Wait, I discarded him before. Well, if this is awkward. I guess I'll just have to acknowledge him, I suppose. Connor Pierce, thank you for the follow. How much for Ben Salah? It's probably about 3 to 5 million, but I want to get him. I want to have him extensive so I can send him around again and get a better idea of what his actual potential levels like. Isaiah Kolunga. Natural Trecotista. He's actually not bad attribute-wise. We might come back in for him in a minute. What about Aureliano? Yeah, he's nowhere near as good. And he's basically the same price. Well, not the same price. He's nearly the same price. Makoviak of Odge. Quite expensive. He's a bit... he's only 15. Oh, shit, yeah. See you later, Dan. I actually reckon that the... everyone's like, oh, there's... you know, you've got Leeds, West Ham, Leicester, Everton all down in the battle. I reckon it's going to be stupidly boring in the end, and it's just going to end up being Southampton, Bournemouth, and Forest. And everyone's like, oh. And that's not because I want them to go down. I absolutely don't. But I just feel like it's just going to be... that's what's going to end up happening in the end. His mentals are quite good. It's just this is a bit concerning. I don't know if I want to be dropping, like, upwards of £3 million on a guy that doesn't have that ceiling. Like, with the loan farm players, it's fine if they're, like, you know, £1 million here, but it's that. Names of the 3 Americans who have managed in the Premier League. Well, Bob Bradley, Jesse Marsh, and I don't know the other one. Leicester do look very, very bad, yeah. Can you dance more, please? Yes. I'm vibing. This direction. Now this way. You can't catch me. I'm the Elephant Man. Is that... That's not the song, is it? That is very much not the worst of that song, is it? Wait, let's have a new manager. Do they? I thought they'd appointed like an interim in the meantime or something. David Wagner. I thought he was German, or is it because he's got like an American passport or some shit? Oh, was he actually permanent? I thought he was just filling in. Gingerbread Man, not the Elephant Man. You can't catch me, I'm the Elephant Man. Permanent at the end of the season. Oh. Is this a... I mean, Villa fans, is this a good thing? It seems odd of a decision there. Should have just got Lampard, right? Oh. Yeah, I feel like this guy's just too expensive. At the moment. We might, if his price drops potentially, then sure. Josip Villarreal. Ooh, oh no, he's way too expensive. As good as he actually might be, he's probably still not got that high ceiling, and he's just way too expensive. Clear Fulham bias here. Fine, Daz, what was he like at Brentford? Tell me all your stories. I'm desperate to know. Reyes. He's got such a wide range that I don't mind if we actually have a little investigation here. Because he could be on the very low end of that. My imagination is going to tell me that he's actually going to be worth like... They'll probably want like 7 million or something for him. Tell you what. $2 million? 2 million's not awful for him. He's got no jumping reach whatsoever. Nah, actually, I don't think he's worth 2 million. I genuinely don't. I think we can get better players for that. Like, for example, Morales. I feel like he wouldn't cost us much more than that, honestly. Consistency, better potential, 17, fast. I think I'd rather spend that money on him, honestly. Claudio. Yeah, get a bit Claudio back in. Because he's not wrong with that. Although, to be fair, as much as I loved Claudio Ranieri, I would never, ever want to see him manage my club ever again. Because that might be one of... I think he is genuinely the worst manager I've ever seen manage Fulham. And that includes Felix Magath. 2.2 million. Oh, wow. We're actually going to be able to get him cheap. $1.5 million for him. That we take. Scott Parker. Scott Parker, at the very least, got Fulham promoted. And I still have that as a fond memory. Claudio Ranieri, I think, actually has the lowest PPG of any Fulham manager in the Premier League era as well. Even worse than Felix Magath. It's actually incredible. Terrible long shots. Yeah, I like them. I think he's a better player. We got quite cheap. What about... How is that first name pronounced? Is it just Hair or Shair? Rojas. I like what I'm seeing, but there is some issues there potentially, and I want to maybe get him around again. Just to see if that potential is as good as we think, because there's a lot of white stars there, and I think if we can send him around again, we'll get more info. Hair. Okay. I thought we were... Well, you know, I've got to bring it up occasionally, just for the Joe Bryan goal. Ranieri was manager of Fulham the season that we had we came up under Slavisa Kanovic. Ranieri ended up coming towards the end of that season, and it was the most I've ever seen a team... The most I've ever watched Fulham and gone, how exactly are you trying to score a goal here? Genuinely. Like, we had Tom Kearney playing out wide. You know, that nippy little man Tom Kearney. Just some of the mad shit we were doing under that system. It was mental. Fulham, I was watching, like, because obviously where I grew up, there wasn't really any, like, most people at my school were either fans of, like, Chelsea or especially Tottenham because of where I grew up. And I didn't really start liking football until I was about, like, 11 or 12, and I was watching the Premier League with Des Lynam on the Saturday nights, and I just really kind of liked Fulham. And I went, fuck it, you know what? They have some cool players. I'm a Fulham fan now, and I just decided, and then it's fine. Wouldn't change it. We can get rid of these, because we can give you the Mexico cap clause, because you probably will get Mexico caps in the future. But that's fine. We expect that from you. I want you to go relegation release clause. Yes, nice. Still alive football. How dare you, Rob? You watch my streams. What does that say about your taste? Worst you've seen ever made. I'm happy with it. Just a nice, inoffensive club. I do like a cheese board, to be fair. Yeah, he's a good lad, old Des, yeah. It was weird that he was in my room as I was 11. Ooh. Oh, yes. So now we've finally entered the era of Argentina. I think we're going to like it here. Particularly as this guy's Paraguayan. Agustin Acevedo. Okay, this is going to be fun. Opposite everyone on my team. Ah, yes. Even we get that without the championship clubs. Yeah, when I was growing up, I was more of a rugby guy until I was like, till I hit double digits.
Been a few months since I've caught a stream.
Silent
Finally
Hawk.
back in work. Good
How
to
the
see
devil
you're
are
still
you?
doing well, mate.
I'm glad you think that I am. Thank you very much, though, Silent Hawk. How's it going, man? It's got a cottage in the corner, damn it. In the third worst in the Premier League era. Is it Laurie Sanchez, by any chance? Or is it like a really short-lived manager like Rene Meulenstein or something? Hurley's out. Great. Feels like we're just losing... We've got all three wingers now. Is anyone going to even be available for the Man United game at this rate? Defensive Premier League? It's fine. Suits me just fine. It sort of suits my personality, right? Parker. No, I don't think it could be. Parker's PPG probably wasn't even that awful. I mean, it was, obviously. We were bad. Laurie Sanchez... Fulham under Laurie Sanchez were dreadful. But on the plus side, I do have him to thank, because if it wasn't for him being so shit, Roy Hodgson wouldn't have come and saved our asses. So, in a way, he gets credit for that. It's a nice little fixture, yeah. 1.3, yeah, see, 1.3 is not awful. Well, it is awful, but like, it's compared to them anyway. But the worst thing about it as well, Magat's PPG continues into the championship being shit as well. Like, we started this championship when we got relegated that first time, appallingly under Magat as well. So, it didn't even get better when they were playing worse teams. Park had a better PPG than Coleman did. That's surprising, actually, because Coleman is well thought after, for me anyway. Always liked Chris Coleman. He got the Liverpool job. Well, no, not really. It's not mad how he got the job, because he got the job off the back of the success he'd had with Fulham. He kept them up from an almost impossible position, then got them into Europe the next year, where we got like 51 points and came 7th, finishing above Liverpool, then got to a Europa League final. I mean, that is a hell of an achievement for someone. If anyone had done that as Fulham manager, they'd have been in line for top jobs in England because of how insane it was. Oh, it's Regen Day, you're right. Okay. Thank you for putting that in chat. I would have missed it otherwise. So, it's Next Gen Day. What we saying? Oh, I reckon we almost get a bit of like a cheaty one, because we can see some of these teams before they come through. I'm going boring. I'm going German Bayern. You reckon it's the 15-year-old guy from Club America? What, because he's playing? England, that does surprise me, but, you know, England have given the job to some strange people over the years, haven't they, I suppose? I mean, Allardyce. MTK, St. Kitty and Nevisian, that would be great. Right. No way! Also, big up, oh. Okay, there's actually some scoutable players in here. I mean, who had Turkey Konyaspor? Idris Gurk. I mean, not even surprised. He's really good. He doesn't maybe have the ceiling there. Does Zoltan get on it? That makes sense. He did get a lot of football. But to be fair, this guy would have played for Konyaspor in the Conference League final and won it with them, so that would have helped. Zoltan in 8th. 9th rather. Still, that's good signs. Particularly he's only 16. So Pedro Henrique, who they signed from Retro for free. Number 2 on the next gen list, playing for Ferencváros. That's very good. But this guy's intriguing. Oh, yes. Hello. Marco Mata. What's the matter, baby? This is... Look at his... Ooh, Marco. He's intriguing. I like him. Ramiro, these guys are ignorable because Real Madrid. Gabella, he's already moved, doesn't he? Yes. Just buy him now. I know nothing about him. No point. Don't need to buy him now, right? Ilunga. Jesus. Probably good, but way too expensive. Gabriel and Zoltan. Lovely to see Zoltan on there, though. That is good, right? I don't know if they get interested in the players or not, honestly. It'd be cool if they did, but I think they kind of get... Oh, so he's only just signed for Spurs. God damn. So there's another one we missed out on that we could have got, potentially, if we'd been doing the system a bit longer. But it's fine. We won't miss out on them in future. Mario Mihai as well. That's good news. The guy we got off Lokomotiva, the Hungarian we brought home, he's surely going to be in line for some Hungary caps soon, right? Haris Zivkovic in there as well. Germany, Juventus, Kopash. Damn, I wish we hadn't missed out on him. Oh, the Catholic daddies are back. Oh no, I've already looked at him, haven't I? He's good, but I might scout him actually. Get him in the system for a bit. Have a little look. Oh, hang on. Guy at Fluminense. What a weird... It's like he's got no PA. He's just all about the CA. And that's one of our guys, actually. He's pretty solid as well. Holger Beadle. What a wonderful name. That alone, he's one of ours as well. Nindl. Philippe Nindl. Oh, wow. He has 0 technical ability, or we just know nothing about him.
Here's a fun fact.
That's obviously Arche. Ooh, Laborda. Ah, he's so expensive because he's already moved. Oh no, he was poached by them from Dia. Buzz Lightyear 6996. Thank you for the follow. And Psetti, thank you for the follow. Watch out, Beatles about in it. That's Huard, who's ridiculous, but we can't afford him. Ivanov from Shakhtar. Oh, Pog's sending me pictures now. Oh, Pog, you look lovely. I don't know if you can actually hear me, but if you can hear me, Pog, you look lovely, darling. Pog's just sending me a picture of her in the dress she's bought for the wedding. Fuck it. Momentarily. I think that's a really nice dress. She decided that the dress she was wearing to the previous wedding we went to was a bit too booby. So she's gone a bit more, because this is a church wedding. She's decided, I think that looks really nice, personally. Yeah, Magath was the guy that got Breda Handler to rub cheese on himself. Basically. Thank you, Anarith. You got it. Ah, dear. And off we go. Yeah, I think that looks really nice, Pog. Would highly recommend. She's done well there. Thank you. See? Maxim Ivanov. He's quite interesting. I would like to at least see his full attributes, if nothing else. Got Porto. Yerschlid's in there too. Ooh. Oh, it's Guy Lewis, isn't it? Or Guy Louis, as I was calling him. Yeah, fuck it. We're going after Guy Louis again. I've done well there. Common Pog W in it. Oh, I got Rijeka. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm still scouting you again. I don't care. Olsen? If they're on the next gen list, I'm going to just look at them for the most part. Chinotti. Wow, Lugano. Absolutely turning shit out. Salcedo, he's actually quite good, to be fair, for his age as well. Benavides is one of ours. Oh, another Tunisian dude. God, that's expensive. For 16, another dude from Konyaspor as well, which would explain their success. He's already got a cap for Turkey as well. Oh, guy from FC Twente. That's an unusual one. Oh, look at the wage. Not the wage, the value. Another dude from the Catholic Daddies. They're just a gold mine in this save. Diaz Campos. Oh, he's kind of intriguing. Knows 0 about him, but that's fascinating that he's getting that many games. Yaroshenko as well. A couple of guys from Ukraine there. Oliveri at Lanús. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Actually, we could, to be fair, could do with a few keepers knocking about. How many for MTK? I'm not sure exactly. We'll have a look in a sec. Another... Oh, that's Panathinaikos. Oh, yes, please. He's... Oh, very expensive, but still look quite good. Hosseini from Eshtigal. Oh, again. He's fascinating. I don't think he'd probably be able to... He's more of a DM. He's, despite the 6'1", he has no jumping reach. In fact, who's he wanted by? Them. Okay. That might be one to sneak in. In fact, fuck it. Should we just sign him immediately? Get him before those guys do, because he's basically cheap as shit as it is. For me, I think getting him now might be better. That way we don't forget. Because even if he's like nowhere near as good as we think he could be, he'll still be good enough. Oh my god. Yes, please. $250,000 for him. Essentially 250 grand for him. Still important, is it better to get scouts with good judging potential and ability? I still think it matters, because I'm just assigning it to random scouts, so if you... I don't think it really matters too much, because if you try to pay attention to which one you're assigning it to, it will just take you forever, and it slows the whole process down. And besides, you're still... I guess I could see some examples for it, but the thing is, it does still give you that better initial knowledge, which you can then use to decide whether the players are going to be worth pursuing or not. So I think it's kind of... It's a double-edged sword, I guess. Mustafa Pirano. Okay. And then Tomic of Vozdovats. Okay, that's more like it. Nemanja Tomic, liking what I'm seeing there. Okay, FC Dallas as well. Ah, fuck it, he's worth a scout. We're going to get loads of scout reports too as well. And lastly, a Romanian, finally. Oh, Damashin. Ramitsa Damashin. He's actually okay. Who's he want to buy? True. Porto and Ajax. If he's dirt cheap, and he is homegrown too, already an Australian international, which could be a problem for us, and that wage is remarkably high. But I guess it's because he's an Australian international. Key regions. That's just effort. Because even if I did that, then I'd still have the same problem of that. I'd still have to go in when we do the team reports and find each scout for each region. That just seems... That would slow it down by like a factor of double. It would basically double the amount of time. Because then I'd have to go in to... Oh, no, I wouldn't have to go in, but it would still be a pain. I don't care enough to want to do it, you know? As much as we could approach the sign, we're not going to, because we know that the compensation is always more expensive than just buying them outright. Especially when they can be bought outright for 600 grand. There we go. 675. Nice. Yeah, I send the North Korea scout to Brazil. Feels like something I do. So how many guys did we have? Wow, it felt like more than that. But 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 8 guys on the list. And there was a couple of other Hungarian league players in there that weren't actually our players either. But Zoltan being number 9. That's a good sign. Despite his mercenary. I love how he's already described as a hard-working midfielder. He's 16. Those contracts I'm fine to get. Oh, God, J-Lo. Well, Jarju's finally going to want to leave now. After all of that. Morales is in. Okay, cool. 1.5 million for him is really good. And if we can get Hosseini and Pirano? No. Pirano. I feel like I have to say that almost in an Australian accent for it to work. He's going to be a bit more of a troublesome one because he's going to get Iran caps. In fact, he already has Iran caps. So I've got to try and dangle this over him and hope that we can get the contract we want out of him. But I feel like I might actually have to bump his wage up a little bit like that. Yeah. Could release Jarju's only for... I know! How incredibly mean of me. Youngster. Oh, wow, really? He wants a youngster contract, but wants 15 grand a week. Like, buddy, who do you think you are? Again, running around leaving scars. We've discussed this. You get to sit in the jar of hearts when we're done with this. And not of Midlothian, I bless. Bit more on the front end. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, Ben, how's it going? We were just, well, stealing all the next-gen list players. Apparently he's got an expensive lifestyle. He certainly does. Right, now we might be able to look for Mike and Holly. Finally, I can do that request now. And one of these days, I'm actually going to spell Mike's name correctly. Oh, God damn it. No Mike, no Holly. One of these days, it will happen. Just today is not that day. Arion Ibrahimovic. And there is at Hoffenheim. Oh, actually, at Hoffenheim, who were doing... Well, they were doing very well in Europe until they got twatted by Benfica. But they were in there. Let it be said. Can you name the top 3 Fulham managers since 1992? I mean, I imagine Hodgson's surely up there. Since 1992. Hang on. This is going to be counting, like, other lower leagues, though, rather than just Premier League, innit? Because that's where things start to get a bit more buggy. Because presumably, Tigana... Jean Tigana's Fulham would have had an insane PPG because of that season of the Championship where we won the league. And I imagine that Marco Silva's Fulham's PPG is pretty damn high since he's only managed us in the Champions League. Sorry, in the Championship last season we got an insane PPG. And then this year, where as much as we've been a bit crap lately, our PPG is probably still pretty decent. Keegan, yeah, Keegan would have been there too. Mickey Adams, I think, maybe as well. Brian Godoy. I want to find an Australian player called Godoy. Just for the dream. Yeah, we got an absolutely trash youth intake, Big Tamara, unfortunately. And we were expecting it to be bad, and it was. But there was one player in it that kind of went, okay, he's all right. He's not that all right, but he was better than I was expecting. So the pressure is once again back on Emmett to deliver. Whole team meeting? Absolutely not. Wait, we could win the title already? It's April. Right, so we rest for... Oh, that's the problem. It's the games like this is where I feel like we lose the title. Not lose the title, but lose the record that we've got, because we're not going to be able to keep that results going with those types of games in the background. Hey, Juan Cruz Pascual is fickle, annoyingly, but reflexes are good. One-on-ones are okay. So yeah, never ever touch team meetings with a barge pole. I suspect that's the reason Norwich haven't been able to put it together in the Championship this year, is because... But have you noticed how Norwich have been slowly getting a bit better lately again? Because Fulham are getting shit, so it's like the equilibrium is still balancing out slightly, but it might not be quite enough. League of March, I suppose, yeah. And to be fair, they've got only one more game than we do. Right, so we rest everyone for the... Well, we rest everyone in this game. Then we play them... It's the home leg against Man United, right? That's make or break for us. And I feel like, despite us beating City... We still didn't do that through luck. We were the better side. And we haven't had a bit of luck yet. All the luck's gone against us so far this season, really. Actually, to be fair, we had a little bit of luck with the shot hitting the bar and coming back to the header. That is genuinely annoying. Right, Molfevar, everybody gets a rest. Except, oh god, how are we going to rest the wide players? Because there's barely any available. So Kontovarakis through the middle. You bloody hell. Solis. Not Solis. Actually, it could be Solis. I can't really play Dela Cruz, or could I? Actually, yes, I'm going to play Dela Cruz on the right. I don't know how he's going to handle the left. And then we can play Farine there. Then Jarju and Santos. Relegated the Championship. Well, I was going to... It looked nails on like it was going to be Huddersfield. But now, under Warnock, all of a sudden, it's the Warnock effect. Colin Wanker strikes again. But I just don't know. Blackpool looking like a bit of trouble, I suppose. Al Cool, thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Welcome aboard. Yeah, QPR's plummet is actually staggering from where they were after like 15 games. Weren't they like second in the league after like 15, 16 matches? And now they're struggling against relegation. How do you fall off that hard middle of the season? Reading don't look great either, do they? True. Oh, we've had shitloads of luck against Brighton. Yeah, Christ. First after 12 matches. Still. That's... But I remember them being at least second at one point. Fairly close. Relegating Prem. I think the relegation thing is going to be really boring in the Premier League in the end, and it's just going to end up being Southampton, Bournemouth and Nottingham Forest. Not because I feel like they're going to go down, just because that would be so like a typical thing. All this excitement, and then it's just those three. It's just like, oh, can't we have like someone interesting go down? No offense. I actually think that Bournemouth have been pulling out ridiculous things lately. Wrexham get promoted. Yeah, I think from here they have to, right? Game in hand. 3 points clear. If they can actually afford to lose a game at this point. Manager left. Who was the manager that left? I think so. I mean, Southampton, unfortunately, as much as a lot of my mates are Southampton fans, I think they're gone. They just don't look... I don't think they'll finish too far off. Like, no one will, but they just... Yeah. Oh, Beale! Where did he go? Thank you, Alco. That's very kind of you, man. What was it that reignited it? I'm curious. Manager Burnley when next season starts. Yeah. No, he stays. I don't see why you'd want to leave at this point. I feel like if he does successfully with Burnley next season, things will get a bit more... They'll struggle to hang on to him, but I don't think he would immediately jump ship straight away. I think that would be a bad move for him. Oh, it's Rangers. Ah, okay, fair enough. He was already at Rangers. What are you talking about, chat? That's fine. That lineup pool maybe gets through. Yanchev. No, Yanchev's a striker, isn't he? He's also knackered. Oh, no, he's not. No vision. Problem with Yanchev is he is kind of... I think I'd honestly rather still play Kraus, just because Kraus at least... He may have slightly worse passing. Kraus is just a very good player. Queen's picture in the dressing room range. Topical. Did not consider loan farms. Loan farms are the key. I wish I'd known about the loan farm thing back when we only really discovered it during the Tromsø save, because I never did it with Polonia, and I certainly never did it with Midtjylland, but then why would I? It was barely even a building a nation save. I had no clue what I was doing there. I had bigger things to think about. Like trying not to cry before I recorded each video. Oh, my mental health was toilet. Naughty money boy. No, I think that's going to be a long time before we hear anything about that at all. And then eventually it'll just be like, oh no, it was all fine. They paid a fine. I'll tell you what, right, speaking of that, right, yesterday, this is something I said to Pog, because obviously the video came at number 1, it was doing really well, like massively well, and Pog got home from work and we were making dinner, and I was stood there, and the video was doing really well at this point, and she goes, so you're happy about that? And I was like, why has no one realised it's a shit video and I have no idea what I'm doing? I was stood there being like, why has no one commented on how rubbish it is? Like, why? I had the worst case of imposter syndrome last night. It was outrageous. Oh, dear. Look, just push it up forever. Yeah, exactly. Just drown them. I know. There was a really, really, really nice comment on the video last night as well. Multiple ones especially, but like one particular one. And how can my brain see that and be like, you've got no clue what you're doing? That's a shit video. Why are people watching it? But that's what my brain's like. Which doesn't make any sense. But it's almost like I have quality content dysmorphia. Like, in a way. And yeah. It's just a mad case of imposter syndrome, really. New Zealand checkpoint. Johnny Steele. That's an amazing name. Like, that's even better than our Ruben Dela Cruz. Second yellow fraud, if you will. Indeed, yes. Tell your brain to sit up straight in it. And I put it down to a little bit being like, because I hadn't run in a couple of days, and that always does good things for the gets the dolphins swimming, you know. But even today, this morning after I'd done like 7k, I still felt a bit like that. It was weird. First teams as well. Often I tend to, especially because at certain clubs, obviously at the massive teams, there's no point. But for some of the smaller sides, it's very much worth a go, because often if they have an insane youth player, sometimes they'll just get bumped straight into the first team as Kontavrakis gives us the lead. Brains are weird, aren't they? They are so very bizarre. You just got to focus on things. Like, I'm just looking forward to the weekend. I was like, you've by making that video and having it do kind of well, you've kind of won the week already in a way. You get a couple of fun streams, get to make a recap video potentially, although if we carry on playing well in the Champions League, you never know. Great assist from Farine again. I just want to see if we can actually do the the flawless league. But it's these next 2 matches that make the difference. Because we're going to have to rest for the next league game too, and that's against Ferencváros. And I think that's where it ends up capitulating, potentially. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to do that. I think we could have done it if... I say that as if we were actually not currently still on for it. I think if we'd have got knocked out in the Champions League last round, we'd have been able to just get our heads down and win out like we did last season. Hence why we're on like a 50-game winning streak domestically. So yeah, Champions League, which we're still in, playing Man United next round. Youth intake was dreadful, so Emmett's back on a thin ice again for next season. And FM Christmas was full of players, and Zoltan was 9th on the next gen list, which is good news. Also, how's it going, man? How's it going, Muffin? As FX Hardy slots us 2-0 up. I never... Oh, actually, you actually see one scored. We've seen a few attempted, but not even come close to the goal. Which is the last thing you want. Had to be done half. The promise is this. I want a 4-star player out of him for the next youth intake. Or 2 3.5 stars. Or James Milner gets the job. Because I suspect Todd Cantwell will have gone to the big Kazic Barshika in the sky by then. So, centre back with an overhead kick. Even more. Excellent. We do have a player knocking around the club somewhere that does have attempts overhead kicks. I can't remember who it is. So, another good pass from Farine. Go on, Dela Cruz. Oh, he scored! Did I call him Ruben Dela Cruz? Donovan Dela Cruz. That's even more action movie star. Well, to be fair, the backup lads are absolutely handling this game like a dream. Yeah, Clake's had a really good overhead kick. He showed us when he raided the other day. They made very light. I'm a little bit concerned about how much we're overperforming the XG in this match almost, because I don't really want... I feel like we're just wasting chances now that we could use against Manchester United. I might just bring Yeboah in there, honestly. Remember this. Just won the Champions League with Ajax. Rep bump from 4 to 4.5 stars. Best players still want to leave. Honestly, when we were with, there was a period with Treaty United where we won the Champions League. I think it was either 3 out of 4 or 3 out of 5 years. And after each one, every single one of them still wanted to join Barcelona, who I believe at that point in the save had not won a single Champions League in the 30 years of the save's existence. Oh, because we were running out of players to put in certain positions, so I played Ruben on the left, and now he's playing as an inside forward. Because obviously it got flipped over. So we've got Ruben and FX Hardy in those positions today. So Donovan has ended up playing out wide for a little bit. Just ignore. Basically, yeah. When did we discover it? We kind of... Oh my god. How is Donovan... De La Cruz is actually quite good here. It was a case of... I've always wanted to make it work where you could have an efficient way of scouting players using team reports. But the thing that made me really give it a go was... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the squad as it is. I don't think I can really make any substitutions other than... No, there's no one I can bring on, really. Alex Barbu, thank you for the follow. The thing that made me go, oh, this is actually possible, was when I discovered that on the international youth team pages, on the squad pages, you could actually right-click and get to the get to the team reports for their under-20 squads. That was when I went, okay, this is probably not... Because otherwise, you have to go to each individual club, right-click on them, go into their page... Select this, and it's just such tedious shit, and then you don't know what clubs to target either. It was only when I started to like formulate it into like a method that had like a way of narrowing it down, a way of speeding things up, and an actual methodology behind it that kind of made me go, oh, this is actually deserved to be seen now. National team, I have no idea. We don't really pay attention to the national team because it's irrelevant, but it's full of non-Hungarian players is what I will say. And there's our title win as we move on very swiftly from that. So we're still doing it. We're still keeping it going. It's got the Ferencváros game has got to be the banana skin for us, though. Unless we get absolutely hammered by Man United in the first leg. And then we can just play the full team. Just drop the cover of your newly released children's book in the stream chat. I am dreading this, Millie. Fuck's sake, Millie. Fucking hell. Why do you do this to me? Oh, Jesus Christ. It is nightmare fuel. It fully is. If you've just joined us, the context for this is that I was making a joke earlier and I finished it off by saying, you can't catch me, I'm the elephant man, because I'd forgotten the words to the rhyme. And that's where we've ended up. So fantastically there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Why? Thank you, usual suspect. I'll take it. Unless you mean in that picture. In which case, thank you, usual suspect. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, they're happy with that, as I would imagine they would be. Okay. Good SPC merch. I'm working at the moment. I'm designing a logo for Beng that I can use for merch. Because I think that's actually going to be the route I'm going to go down with it. Everything's going to be Beng.com related. Is Todd still around? The version of Catch Me If You Can. He catches them really easily in this version, would you believe? So Todd is still there. He hasn't had a job yet. Watch him get like a job as a Hoyd at another Hungarian side before this. He's been unemployed now for 3 years since retiring, but he's sticking in there. It's okay. Emma's done well there. She has. Yeah, Todd's... Well, he's looking better every time we look at him just because of how bad the youth intakes have been. Look at that belt in the background. I'll get that out before the Man United game. It worked last time. Todd got better. Maybe he has. He might have done like a coaching badge or something. I guess you can do that, can't you, right? He's still questionable. Like, extremely questionable. But it's better than Nout. It's better than what we got lately, right? And River Plate reserves. Right, now we're talking. Oh. I'll still go for a reports with these guys, because why the fuck not? Because there should be a slightly bigger report this time. And I assume that... Oh, no. This time he actually wasn't in that report for once. Right. Okay. My God. Oh. Fine. Omar's finally been fully scouted, which means one more report we might actually get what his potential's like. In fact, since all of these guys suit that exact thing, I'm going to send them all around again. That way we can handle them all in one go. Although, the fact that there's an A-rated guy here is extremely intriguing. Deremice. Juan Cruz Deremice. Oh, he's a little bit excellent, isn't he? He is a little bit tasty. One more scout report on him, so we can get a better idea of his actual potential. So it was lower. Oh, well, maybe he's actually just got slightly better. Kishvarda finally win, which is good. And Budapest have now clawed their way back into this at least. But Christ. Yeah, we checked for Mike and Holly. They weren't there again. Second leg against City, we drew 1-1 and we got a red card. We scored a goal where it was a free kick from Malero. He hit the crossbar, bounced back, and Kontavrakis put it in for us. Then we just held on for the rest of the game because Fernandez got himself sent off. Yeah, the social feed of the game is such a dead area. I feel like there's a lot they could do with that, but it's just kind of there. We chose Hungary because it just... Oh, no, fine. Because it suited the... It's basically because they lack any kind of real rules on players. You can just kind of sign who you want, and it's brilliant. And it meant that we were able to kind of have a bit of a free-for-all for that kind of stuff. So it suited it perfectly. Because for a good building a nation like this, where you want to build the loan farm and stuff, it helps if you can just sign anyone you like. Scouting method is broke. Oh, oh. Oh, he's a little bit excellent. Which scouting method was he found with? Was this the new one, or is this an old one? As in, was this with the brand new method? Other countries like Hungary. Poland is good. New one. Oh, really? I'm just really glad it's working for other people too. Austria, yeah, Austria's good, but they start quite high. So you'll have less progress to make. Oh, I forgot about my extra. It's worth quite a lot of money now, actually. Wait, we got... Oh, 17 grand. Oh, it's because the profit was basically the same. Van Nistelrooy unhappy. Wait, what? Oh, wait, Ruud van Nistelrooy is Chelsea manager. Okay, that's different. But I don't mind if he recalls him, because he'll have to wait till the summer anyway, I think. Denmark, I think one of the reasons I chose Denmark originally might have been because of that as well. I can't actually remember. I think I just chose Denmark because I just wanted to do a Danish club. Has Özil at least been playing more as a striker for them? A little bit more. I think next year, though, he definitely needs to go to a non-Ferencvaros club, basically. Not Chive and Marcus Jonsbeer. Thank you very much for the, thank you very much for the follow. Ivan Lucero. Pacey boy. Oh, yeah, 16 pace. 19 years old. Temp poles are a little bit suspicious, but definitely worth a scout. Why not? Get him in there. Cheeky San Marino. Yeah, San Marino would be impossible. Particularly as the rules are kind of bad as well. Oh, the work permit. Yeah, that was basically it, I think. Which is not too bad. Denmark might be quite a fun building a nation, actually. All boys. Wow, they're blank, which is weird, because they actually had players in their squad when I looked before. They moved them up. That's fine. It might just be that they're in the first team now, so we'll wait till we get the report for them. Oh, holy shit. Benfica. See, I told you Leon was shit. 5-0. Stanislav Suhi with a hat-trick. God damn it. And also Chelsea doing us a favour. With Matt O'Reilly scoring again for Chelsea. He is absolutely insane. Another one of the Norwegian insane generation. Yeah, Suhi don't suck. No, I wish we got the 100 million for him now because he's clearly killing it there. Okay. Right, Man United. Let's do. Yeah. Oh, okay. Budapest, finally. Okay, they've got their shit together now. They're 5 points clear. They're looking pretty good. I just hate the fact that Haladash has somehow fourth in the league with a negative goal difference. Yeah, Matt O'Reilly has many different nationalities. I've seen him declare for Denmark, England, Norway, loads of them. Freshman said, hey, you just need the luck that we got. Although I suspect we're about to lose that luck right now. Okay. Castillo, Malero, Navarro. Concept of what the? No. Might have to be Yakubu with Airing even as an option off the bench, which is scary. God, if only Navarro could play. If we had another guy, I'd be tempted to play Malero through the middle because he's been so good against Manchester City there. But we don't have. We've got so many injuries to wide players that we simply can't afford to do that. Maybe for the second leg we could give that a go. Montiel, Jarju? Surely there's other players available. Oh dear Lord. I reckon we do Dala and then start Terranova. Ah, no, because he played the last game. I think he can still play. I think Dala at centre-back here will make more sense than... We beat City, yes. So you've lost it. It no longer happened. It no longer happened. But, oh, yeah, Fernando's got the red card. But who else are we missing? We're just a bit light there. Where's Alvarado? I feel like Alvarado... Oh, I sold him. And then we couldn't register any new people because it was outside of the stupid registration window. Where's he gone? So we've got Gio Reyna, Anthony and Rashford with Jeff Hendrick through the middle. Cucurella's there as well. Rico Lewis, Timber, Gate. God, this is a really, really strong side. He's ever having a tantrum in Germany, yeah. Right. Along with Yoshi. The double tantrum. It's all on us now. God, I feel like if we can get through, we'll have such a good shot at the next round. Although it would be Porto Bayern, but we beat Bayern this season. Let's have this. United don't know what's about to hit them. Come on. I just want a good game where we play well. The others are all out. No, they're not. Because Valda haven't actually... They'll be playing their game after this. Where's Jeff Hendrick named Jeff Hendrick? Because that's Jeff Hendrick's name. You wouldn't call Jeff Hendrick by a different name. A Jeff Hendrick by any other name would not smell as sweet. That's what I'm told. Darla with an absolutely lunging tackle there as well. Johnny, thank you for the follow. Oh. Let's show some quality here. Yeah, it's because they changed some of the defaults this year and it made them have 2 DMs in there as default and everything's just kind of... Everyone just starts using that, I guess. Yabo with the flick on. Castillo's in. Can he make it 1-0 already? Yes, he can. It's hit the post and actually gone in. Jose Luis Castillo, 41st goal of the season for Castillo. That's definitely his best ever season for us. And what an important goal that could be. What a header, by the way. Yakubu Yaboa just won a header here against the fullback. Look at that with the flick on. The defender stands still. Full on. Wow, what a finish. See, when he doesn't think about it so much, he just goes for it. Great. 1-0 lead. We already lead Man United. We were not taking these sort of chances against City. Like, come on. Is this finally going to be a home performance from us that actually warrants the result? Oh, God. What a save from Junior Portilla. Yeah, Ronke highlights. Great save from Portilla. Offside as it goes, but he still had to make the stop. Well, he didn't, but I'm glad that he did. It's good for confidence. Oh, Velasquez throwing... He's throwing bows. Oh, God. And Jeff Hendrick blazes it over the bar. Okay, United look a bit tastier than City did in the first leg, for sure. Castillo with the cross. Flicked it down. Uh-oh. Breakaway chance. Right, Navarro, keep chasing. Bring him down if you have to. You're not likely to get another yellow in this game, so just take a chance on him. Or just leave him alone entirely, I guess. Are they just passing him on every single time? Yes, Seri. Oh. Okay, whoa. Some of the... tackles are very weird in this game. Because look at how many players are around Castillo right now. There was 5 Man United players surrounding Castillo and he's still got the ball. That means there must be gaps elsewhere. Navarro, here we go. Terranova. This is a nice bit of build-up. It hopefully will lead to something. Ball in. Cleared again, but we've got the pressure on them still. Oh, no. Yes, Seric. Whoa, this is clumsy. Neither team could hold on to the ball. Abdul Nabi. Ball in. Malero! Has hit the bar again. Oh, no, not like this. Please, not like that. Oh, whoa. Great ball. Wonderful cross, but it's another woodwork hit. Technically, that is the second one of the game, even though the first one went in at least. But we just love hitting the woodwork in the Champions League. Yeah, we don't look as creative in this one as we did. Oh, I just wonder if we could find some way to allow Malero to play through the middle for the second half in a little bit or something. Because he's so lethal in Europe when he plays like that. Anthony. Come on. Right, get out to him. Don't let him get that shot in. What a save from Portilla. Was that Ruben Neves? He must be late 30s to be in this Man United side. I guess the position he's playing in probably doesn't do a lot of running, but even so. Grigor can both play both things. That's true, actually. Maybe a half-time tweak, perhaps? If Navarro hasn't really had the best game. And Malero's not the best game either, but I feel like Malero's best role is when he's playing through the middle and making those lovely runs like he has done in the past. Okay. So it's been a bit mid from us, really. We are leading, but we are genuinely, I would say, now fortunate to be in front. Castillo's early goal has... Okay, we come back into the game a little bit as the half's won, but still, to be 1-0 up is slightly fortuitous. Malero struggled a bit. Navarro's actually done better than him, but I just want to give him... I feel this is a risk, I realise. They're outplaying us a little bit, but I want to try this. We're going to bring Kontavrakis on out wide, put Malero to the middle, because I loved those runs he was making against Manchester City, and I don't see Navarro do that. Like, he does occasionally. He's more withdrawn and tends to arrive late in the box rather than making those lung busters in behind. And it might allow more space for Castillo as well, as he's going to be taking defenders away. And I think, tactically, I'm going to leave it the same. And if we start to feel that we're not, again, able to get on the ball enough, then we'll... So how... Let's have a look at Neves. 36 years old. Does have good natural fitness, but he's not the quickest. So he's not going to be the most upwardly mobile in the midfield for them, which is kind of what we want. So now I want to see if I'm vindicated in Malero's performance in the second half, because he wasn't great in the first, to be fair. And now it's a big chance for Labros as well. But then again, Labros has got previous. He scored the winner against Manchester City in the tie, and here he is on the ball. I'll slip him through. He's going all the way. Labros is... Oh, I think he overdoes that there. It's nice impetus from him to be making that run, but I think that he needs to play that ball into Castillo when he makes that little run in behind, rather than trying to run himself. Seri on the ball again. Terranova, here we go. We've woken up a bit more in the second half now. Yeboah. Working half a yard. Pulls it back across. Malero. Seri! Kontavrakis. 6 minutes after coming off the bench, finds the second goal for MTK Budapest. But again, Malero, look how deep Malero goes here. He's pushing them all the way back. Sets it up for Seri as well. It actually deflects, I think, off of him. Lovely work there. I always find that Navarro would have been more like here. Now, actually, that could have worked for us as well. But Malero just seems to push the boundaries a little bit more when he makes those runs. 2-0 is exactly what we needed against City, ironically. And we've been much worse in this game. Rashford blocked up, and Portillo's there again. It's good to see Labros get an instant impact. And Malero's already up to a 7.4. He didn't get an assist on that, but he's already up to a 7.4 from a 6.6 at half-time in the first 10 minutes. And Labros is looking really comfortable on the ball. As is Malero, actually. Look at the space again for Abdul Nabi. Now we're on. Middle of the pitch for Castillo. Brings it... No way that's going to be a penalty. Surely this is not going to be a penalty for us. Imagine if they give this as well. The problem is, though, Castillo has had a history of missing penalties. He's missed his last 2 for us, but I feel like you've got to keep him in there. This is a big moment. This is going to be a huge moment in the Champions League this season. Castillo, with the shot from the spot, drills it home. MTK 3, Manchester United 0. We have played superbly, especially in this second half. The second half, we've been fabulous. We've been all over them. I think you're right, Anarth. Yeah, I think Navarro deeper would be kind of fun, because he's so dangerous arriving there. But Malero in the centre is just different quality. It allows Castillo to drop deep, and Velasquez is in again. And Yeboah's now in on goal. Square it. It's 4-0. Sometimes I do occasionally actually see things and know what I'm doing. Every now and then I'll actually go, you know what? I think I've seen something here. It's 4. So easy as well. Castillo drops into the space. Malero's then providing width beyond. Velasquez with a brilliant pass. Yakubu's made the run, and it's now 4-0. Oh. Early cross. At the moment, right now, I'm happy with what we're doing. I don't like to give myself credit very often, but I feel like in a couple of the big games today, I've actually made quite astute tactical decisions, and that doesn't happen very often, especially not on stream. Okay. I guess we just carry on, right? Just keep doing what we're doing. Porto beating Bayern as well. Yeah, there's every chance that we could still lose the second leg 5-0, so we have to kind of keep on this here and not get complacent. I want to make sure that we actually keep the pressure on them, and arguably could even go for more goals here. Oh. Yeah, Yakubu Yeboah for 250 grand. I remember me saying at the time I thought we'd overspent on him. Hell no. Oh. Velasquez again. Look at the space he's in now. Oh, surely not. No. Not a bad idea, actually. The pass was solid, but Castillo just wasn't quite anticipating that, I don't think. Took it quite early. What do you reckon? We end up winning the game 4-2 because of a horrendous defensive error. Oh, and here it is. Right on cue. That's not in the box, at least. There's no way that's in the box. He actually falls into the box there. The tackle was at least a yard or so outside the box, so that's fine. That being said, I do feel like you're more likely to concede from these. Yeah. Oh. I've often seen us concede from these second phases. That, to be fair, Terranova can take that yellow card because that was Montiel's fault. Again, with the... Oh, God, we're going to concede from it now because look at the overload at the back post. Why is he standing here? He should be marking the back post, but he's now... He was even moving across there, because that, bear in mind, was where he was supposed to be. That's one of the centre-backs, is the back post. And for some reason, he just wasn't there. and then starts trotting across, just sort of ambling across in his own time towards the very end of the move. But we've got away with that a little bit there. I don't think we're home and dry yet, by any means. Oh, well done, Darla again. Right. Okay, now might be a good chance for a... Yeah, unfortunately, that tactic's a little bit out of date. Seri now... yeah, maybe we should have moved Navarro back, actually. I might bring Kraus on, so we just got a bit more steel in this role. Terranova could do with a rest as well, but... Oh, actually, Farine can play on both sides, can't he? I always forget that Farine can play on the left as well. We just never use him there. But Malero has been... I mean, he's been good. To pull himself out of where he was in terms of his rating of a 6.6 at half-time. Labros has done a great job. Yeboah's been phenomenal in the second half. Stevenson's railway on. Oh, go on. Win it off them. Like, at 4-0, I feel like we'd be in good shape. But 4-1 would just leave that little tiny glimmer that they could sneak in. And I don't want it. Good block. Get out to him again.
It can get very depressing.
Oh, Gui. FM9, thank you for the follow. I feel like there's a late goal. Oh, hang on. Malero. Oh, no. It's been a lot of that. It's been very scrappy in places, this game. A lot of, like, losing the ball after you immediately win it back again. Oh, my God. We got away with one there. The post actually helped us out for once. Oh, it's going good, Prince. As you can see from us being 4-0 up at home against Manchester United in the knockouts of the Champions League. If we win this game 4-0, we don't deserve to win 4-0, but we did. That start of the second half, we absolutely blitzed them. Over the course of 9 minutes, scoring those 3 goals. Absolutely perfect. It seems that they adjusted tactically to handle what we did at half-time. Because we seemed to kind of get a bit stale after that, and they kind of came back into it. But the damage was already done. Intake was dreadful. Utterly woeful. We can't expand the stadium until the board are ready, and I don't want to be asking them about expansions in case they spend like £50 million on some shit. They couldn't handle Malero. I think second leg, Malero through the middle. Emmett is not gone. No. Emmett saved his job last season. Hey, Chuck. 7-1 over Uipest as well. Christ. Okay. Dark be a renaissance figure. What does that even mean, guys? YouTube. It's yes, it is. It's on the second channel. All the VODs are on the second channel. And I also do a yearly, like a season by season recap video on the main channel as well. So, that is the second channel where all the VODs go. And then exclamation mark YouTube. I don't actually have a... and that's the main channel. Signings from January. We did make quite a few signings in January, to be fair. Keep on the bench. I think moving him back might be fine. We'll have to see. We've made a lot of signings, and we've got a lot of stuff to do at the moment, so I'm just going to bypass that for the moment. They would have drawn Atalanta. Right. Kijvara versus Midtjylland. We didn't actually see who they were playing, did we? Man City, we won. We won 1-0 in the first leg. Massively lucky. Sorry, no. We got massively unlucky to only win 1-0 in the first leg. But then we drew 1-1 at the Etihad. We got a red card in the game as well and managed to sneak through. Oh, God. What's Millie done now? Just as a sequel to the... My head is far too big for that suit, but damn, I look good. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, actually, I think away from home. I think in future I might be something to test out, but I do agree with you that actually having him there for... Oh, thank God. Ooh, London's reserves? No. Wow, they've got no one there. Should have said he's done well there, or just it was okay. Legia Warszawa are just like accidentally really good. Because they'll just be Atalanta now. What is going on, chat? Kijvara 4, Midtjylland 0. Kish the badge. Matos, Santos, Barwick and Merla. Rooney, Wormtail, Padfoot and Prongs. The ultimate. It's the Marauders. They're back in Kijvara form. That's some result. And to be fair, completely deserved. Like, obviously 4's still a lot, but they absolutely hammered Midtjylland. And so it's Roma, sorry, Capital One, as I'm now calling them. Olympiacos. Like, if they can avoid Roma in the next round, which they do, if they get through, they play Lech Poznan or Rapid Vienna in the semi-final. They've got a shot there. I think we could have another Hungarian side going all the way. It wouldn't be today, though, Hadrian, because obviously we're still in Europe. Oh, shit, yeah. Christ, I don't know how we'd even handle that. Crap. To be fair, what I would do in that situation is we'd actually start next stream with their final. Unless we're in a final as well, obviously. And then we'd just... Because it's quite late in the season anyway, so it's basically the start of the transfer window. So that'll actually be fine. Husseini. So we're getting Husseini. It's like... Corporate wants you to compare these two pictures. Oh. Yeah, the fact that they... You're right, because they got relegated, then they came back up, got straight back into Europe, and are now on the way to a final, potentially. And bear in mind, that's now put us on 18.5. The gap between us and France now is 0.7. It's really only PSG that are keeping the French hopes alive now. Because Lyon are dead. Oh, we've done so well this year. We could actually end up getting more points this year. Full suit. I mean, if we get to a final, yeah. Oh, actually, when would the final be? The final would be on Thursday, which means... Oh, I don't know if I'd be able to because my suit needs dry cleaning for the wedding that we're going to at this weekend. Sod's law, innit? What I do is I do what I always do with the Hawaiian shirt or something. Or I could dress down for the final. We'll figure it out. We've still got to get there anyway. Oh, I might have done. Yeah, actually. One sec. Yes, I did. Oh, Bolivian. Not that it matters, because we'll have no idea where that is. Just down to the vest. Yeah, that's a good point. I could just reverse it and just wear a vest for the final for no reason. I'm actually on board with that. Right. French Varosh. God, this is going to be deadly, isn't it? So, rotation. Everybody out. Kontavrakis is starting. Yaboa obviously can't play here. I'm going to start Pereira, even though he's knackered, just because we need something in that spot. And Hardy's even injured. Right, Solis as well. Velázquez. We'll do Zoltan. We'll do... we're going to start Navarro here, because he's not going to play the next game, because we're going to start Seri instead, which means I will start Mihai Alaku here. We're going to lose this game. I can feel it. Anyway, like, that's a good question. I feel like it's okay for him to start here. I might even play Donovan. Yeah, we'll play Donovan at right back. Terranova's already left back, which is fine. Actually, no, we're playing Die. I get the feeling that we might not win this, which is annoying. But it is what it is. TSRT, thank you for the 12 months, my friend.
Let's get it, lads.
Just the Hawaiian shirt and tie. Nothing else. It's... Oh, no, Insta. Because we're probably... Touch wood, we're probably going past Man United, so there'll be another round of fixtures to get in today. So basically we'll be instaring any league games from here on out, I would imagine. Less miracles happen. I'm unzipping. Let's go. Airing as a poacher? Ah, it's fine. Kontavrakis. We go... Wait, we didn't even full bench. Oops. I feel like this is the one that we finally lose our while winning around of 50-odd matches. It feels like 52 games in a row we'd won now in the league. Though we are at home, so if there's any chance, it's this one. This is the toughest game we'll have. Toughest game we'll have for the rest of the season, he says, with the second leg against Man United coming up immediately afterwards. And we hammer them 4-1. Wow, okay. We only have 7 more matches until we could maybe actually pull it off. As Haladash lose too, which is helpful. We're making it happen. Kontavrakis has got 14 goals this season in the league. 17 in only 14 starts. He's actually very solid. And Alaku with a double assist. Telling you, Mihai, it's the future. He'll get a face finally soon. If he could just stay not injured, it's coming. Yeah, we'll probably draw the final game, even though we've got no pressure on it in any way. Do we play Haladash again? True, we probably do, right? We've still got 7 games left. We're bound to play them in there. We actually play them on the final day of the season, which kind of suits exactly what both of you are saying. Okay. And Újpest away won't be easy either, because they're out of Europe now, so they're just going to be focusing. Guarantee. Yeah, you can absolutely guarantee it. Oh, San Lorenzo. There's bound to be someone in here. Yes, there is. Alejandro. Actually, there's 3 guys. Paulo Rivero, Hernan Erusta. Cool. Scouting report. Okay. Honestly, with these for the moment, since we don't have time, I'm just going to keep sending them around again because we're not going to build up to 100 in the next, 2 weeks. Just means we've got all sorts of cool stuff to have for next stream. Kishvala keeping up the winning runs. Good stuff. They've given Ferencváros a run for second this season. They are onto something. Henning Berg has done a remarkable job at Kishvala. They could genuinely finish second and get the Champions League next year, which would be guaranteed group stage spot, remember? So if Kishvala comes second, they get guaranteed group stage. And I don't know if I really want that, honestly. I don't mind having Ferencváros getting the group stage spot because it just means that they're guaranteed loads of money. But then maybe Kishvala will spend it better. They've already proven they have the quality. Oh, we actually play them there, which is kind of annoying, actually. Sport Boys. Oh, this Bolivia are on to now. Oh, they should have some players, at least. Okay. I might actually have to finally do the first P-break of the stream before the Man United game. Because it's been like 2 hours and a quarter, which isn't bad by my standards, anyway. We love B Big Puffer. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Man United away. Castillo, Yaboa, Malero. Oh, well, that's convenient, isn't it? It's like they knew. Silva's back as well, which is excellent. Kontavrakis will have on the bench because he can come on. Velázquez, Seri, Dala, Fernandez is back as well. Abdul Nabi. So we're in good shape. I told you that LMS was a good player. Like, he has the attributes for it. That's what I really was excited about with him. I knew that he had something there, and he's done really, really well. His ratings in games have been phenomenal. Right, okay. It's time for the whiz quiz. You know what to do. Back in a second. I will wee now. And the correct answer was Legia Warszawa. I didn't realise they'd be so relevant on today's stream, but there you go. It was Legia. Oh, dear. Decided to go grab myself a drink, and as it happens, one of the birthday presents I bought for my dad just turned up as well, which was nice. Oh, yes. Yeah, you had it first, ironic Christian. Now, we get a Haribo of Ultras to sum us up for the Man United game too. So get ready, chatter. You know what to do. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
You love to see it. It's a rarity that we see a Harold on a fine day like today. We take those. Right, let's go and impress. Show them how it's done.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Midjourney just does weird things, Leaf, with badges.
And I am programmed to get freaky.
Horror Messi! Thank you for the follow. Wait, no. None of that. I want... Yeah. Good. That's what I needed. Oh. Let's go. It is a lovely family gift, Harv. I'm glad. But also, how did you know? Were you the deliveryman? B Silver? I assume it's Brandon Silver if you mean the one on our team. Right. Okay. We go. Called Xavi. They do, yes. I believe that is the other one that isn't Professier Xavier Simonenier. Shaved his bonus. Fail. I don't blame you. Where is that? Have they just given up? It must be. It could be Bill, yeah. So, 30 minutes into this second leg, United have not had a shot yet. Oh, there they have. Are we just kind of vibing at the moment? Because we're not playing particularly well, but we're just kind of letting shit happen. Well, this is fun. Is that... Oh, it's Chris Smith. Right. Porto winning. That would be very nice, actually. Yeah, just a nice, boring second leg is all I want. You know what? I might even do that same change again. To get... Kontavrakis on out wide again. At half time. Because, I don't know. I just kind of want to see what... Whether we can pull that same... Oh, God. Insta... When you get too cocky and the game's like, no, you will be punished in this second half. We'll concede 5 second half goals to United out of nowhere. Watch us. Or it was that half-time change again that's made all the difference. You never know. Yeboah. Kontavrakis is into great space again. Look at Yeboah. He's played him in. Kontavrakis is through. My friends, I am a genius. It is 5-0 on aggregate and Labros Kontavrakis has scored within 40 seconds of coming onto the pitch. Look at this from Yeboah. Pulls the ball all the way across on the right-hand side, but he keeps going. Then the pass to Labros. Little headed finish over the goalkeeper, and he's done it again. I think Labros is going to be playing out wide soon. I am... God. Take me. Genius. 5-0 on aggregate against Manchester United at the quarter-final stage. That'll wake him up a little bit. Or will it? Labros is just the man, apparently. Oh. That looked offside to me. I'll give you 9%, Anna. Take it or leave it. Oh, disallowed. Yeah, he looked miles offside. Maybe it was a bit tighter than that. Ooh, damn. That was very close, actually. Yeah, screw France. We're taking England out. Yeah, Bayern with an injury and losing at home to Porto, who is... And at the moment, we would play Porto in the semi-final, but now full of love is full of goals. I think Castillo just needs a day off here, honestly. Fuck it, Francois in. Malera's actually had a poor day of it, so we'll get Navarro in for a bit. Maybe it'll work quite well with that as well. Abdul Nabi's been bad as well. So, not to worry. Stevenson's Rockets coming in. Oh yeah, no red card for Montiel, so we can get second leg out of him. We will play... Just to really mess with Man United, Moses Jarju for the final 22 minutes. It would be very good, though, if we could win the second leg as well, because 1, for momentum, and 2, just that we double the number of coefficient points we'd get from it. So if we get the result here, and we would deserve it. We've been the better side at Old Trafford as well. We've just sort of grinded our way through the game without a great deal happening, other than that one moment of magic from Big Labros, as is often the case. It's Bellingham, the other one. This will be a late equaliser out of nothing for them now, won't it? Oh, well done. Stevenson's beautiful there. Just a little knockback to Portilla. Oh. Plus, imagine that Portilla keeping clean sheets in 3 of his last 4 Champions League matches against City and United as well. Oh, that's a dreadful pass, and it's going to play us into trouble, isn't it? No, it again from Fernandes is really good. Okay, lads, can you just get the ball on the floor and clear it, please? You're not filling me with confidence here. Wait, that's the highlight. That's just it. Oh, no, it's not. I feel like they do actually end up equalising here and it's 1-1, which would be a shame because we've been better than them so much so on the night. Again, I just don't want us to get complacent in the final stages here and throw away some important... What is that pass? Stop giving them the ball. We might have to slow the pace down a little bit, actually, and try and kill the game, even though we're only winning 1-0 and it doesn't matter too much, but I just don't want us to throw away points that we don't need. This could be such a huge year for us as Vincent. Oh, what a bloody goal. That's insane. Just Travella top corner. Mika, thank you for the follow. Disallowed? How? He must have come back from an offside position when he took that. He's onside to me, but sure. Look at this finish, though. Outside of the left foot. Beautiful goal. That was nonsense. I think that should have stood, but it doesn't matter. It's 5-0, and we are through to the next round, winning both legs. To me, that was onside. But we take that. Different in 2D, though. Yeah, true. True. Oh, come on. Huge result. Double huge result. Now, what about Bayern Porto? Oh, I would be raging. Like I said, I'm one of those people, I will always acknowledge it when we get lucky too. Like, we did get lucky with that. Bayern win on extra time in the end. Actually pay the refs. Not enough, apparently, because this is the first time we've actually had some stuff go our way for once. £9 million for that. Bayern Munich in the next round. Looks like we've got to get that in the next 50 minutes. Oh. Okay. Youth candidates. Cool. Redacted's injured. Robust challenge. Yeah. Don't believe it. Lies. Oh, Leon actually... Oh, that's annoying. Although Chelsea knock out PSG. But Leon takes some points with them, sadly. They found Redacted. They did seem to have done so, yes. Oriente Petrolo? No. Sounds made up. Yeah. Didn't happen. Gunshot from a mercenary. Someone like Zoltan, for example. Oh, good. Cool, yeah, because that's what we need to play on the Thursday as well. Right, in that case, we'll just get rid of all these and just replace it with the rest. This is the one time I will actually do that because that's obscene. This is like Treaty United situation all over again. Actually, I'll leave the match review. Recovery's fine. Actually, most of that, none of that's physical anyway. We just need a little bit of extra rest there just to make sure. Yeah, at least it's only Pection. I think that's the second leg anyway. Saturday. Wait, no, Wednesday. Wednesday, Sunday. Yeah, cool. Doesn't do much. But it also reduces sharpness, if I recall. Right. Oh, no, we don't care about that. It's the other one we want. This one. Watch them balls it up from here. I can see them balls this up. They'll lose like 3-0 and go out on aggregate or something. Well, obviously, it's going to be aggregate, Matt. They'll go out on like extra time. Or they'll win again because Diego scored a penalty and Tollefson was sent off in the 69th. How's it going, Sam? They've managed to win both legs as well. They're into the semi-finals where they will face Lech Poznan. Lech Poznan versus Kisvada in the semi-final of the Europa Conference League. Look at us go. What's that now? 90. We're only two. Wow. 19.5 points this season. We are killing it. Oh, the gap to France is literally 0.4. We are literally a couple of wins away from France now of actually stealing 5th off them this season. We were so far behind at the start of the year. Well, not so far behind, but far enough. Always ready. Are you, though? Are you ready for this? Do. And we move. Could get top 2 this season. No. Oh, you mean, potential? I don't know if that's possible. We're probably too far off for that because of the other teams. But you never know. I've seen that it happened to Gaffer's save. 5th does change something, yes. We're not. Yeah, we're still probably a bit too far off there because I think Spain. Actually, let's see. So no Spanish sides in the Champions League. 1 Spanish side in. Well, Italy could get a good run here in the Europa League. So we need Milan to knock out Real Sociedad. Do it 1 club. Yes. So the concept is we're trying to make the Hungarian league the best league in the world. Or in Europe anyway, which is essentially the same thing, let's be honest. And yeah, but we'll do that from only managing 1 team. So you have to like get the other clubs to be better as well without actually managing them. And then ECL, Italy. Yeah, so really it's only... They've only got Real Sociedad left. So if we keep doing well and Real Sociedad get knocked out, there is a chance that we could actually steal 2nd from them. Unless we obviously get taken over by Italy ourselves. Best I don't know. This is the great thing about it, Bondi. You can do it whenever you like, because it's going to take so long for it to work, or like takes the full year for it to happen. So it doesn't matter when you start it. That's the great thing about it. And then the moment it finishes, just start a new set basically. That's what they're called in the pat in like FM this year. But when they put out that tiny little hotfix, for some reason, that one created all new folders, which means I need to run a new name fix over. So I'm just going to call them Capital One. Oh, thank you, Bondi. God, there's 3 bloody games here. Got bloody ages until we play. When are the games against Bayern? Yeah, 3 games in between. Then Bayern. God lord. We've got to get going. Lots of simming. Marco got sucked after 1 week. Was it a particularly bad result? Play whoever we want here. We can go full strength for these next few matches. Try and put us in the best position. Who's getting a squad number? Oh, okay. Apparently Heiko Genius is into the squad for this game. Are we really that low on players? Watch we just randomly drop points now with our first team squad completely out there. Or essentially the first team squad. Most of them, anyway. I was not expecting us to do this well today. That City game really has thrown me. 3-0 win, Castillo, Navarro, Malero. The usual suspects doing it again. Okay. 6 games away from the flawless season that we've always dreamed of. Never managed it. Not in any of these Building a Nation saves. Not with Tromsø, not with Treaty. We really should have done it with Treaty. I think the reason we didn't get it with Treaty was because we ended up getting to the end of the season where you had those like 4 matches in a week kind of situation, and that was what did it for us there. We never have that problem here. But obviously the leagues are a lot better. Do nothing. Or did you? Okay, laggy game. Guabira. We're onto all the Bolivian sides now, so I'm not expecting huge amounts from these guys, but he looks potentially a bit alright. Scout reports. Yep, just send them all around again. Unless this gets too close to 100, I'll just keep sending these guys around again for the moment. We can deal with this later. Kishvarda winning again. Them continuing to win is really helpful. Sombor Halada. They really do want to finish in Europe. I mean, they're going to be in Europe next year. There's no way. They're 13 points inside. I think they've already qualified for it, haven't they? Or bloody close. Oh, no, we're technically the only team that qualified. Thus far. Training schedules, that's fine. Dala consider. Oh, don't you fucking start. When's your contract up? That would understand. Makes sense, but surely we're going to hit you with the ambitious. Thank fuck for that. He'll get a new contract this summer. Polden doing targets. Good stuff. They're going to get Europa League, which I don't know how I feel about it. Although, with them in the Europa League, I guess it would at least... No, I'm trying to think of anywhere that could be good. I'm just concerned that they're going to have, like... They're a one-season wonder. He's 23, so it might not be that great for us. I did get a bit stressed out when I saw the dial, because I now know that it doesn't work every single time. It's just worked every single time except once. Drop to ECL. No, because the Europa League spot is automatic. It's if you get the Europa League spot for the league, it takes you straight to the group stages, so there's no opportunity to drop down. That's why it's kind of bad. Okay, he's a bit okay. Potentially. Right, so there's Bayern. At least our game's on the Wednesday as well. Oh, hang on. Komloshi is actually... has 7 jumping reach and is 5'7". Okay, so he's very much there, and he's an okay DM, honestly. Injury prone again, as per. Developing concerns. We've discussed this before, mate, haven't we? Yeah. Eventually you'll leave, but we've got to find more wingers first. 80. Oh, there must be some guys in... Wow, that's surprisingly shit for them. I'd have expected Atletico Mineiro to have better players than that there. Yeah, watch them just win the Europa League next year. That would be very in keeping. I mean, if anyone can do it this year, it's Kishvarda. Well, not the Europa League, the Conference League, but that would get them in the Europa League, in fairness. I don't really want to hammer them too heavily here, really, if we can avoid it. Just help their confidence stay up, right? Promising midfielder certainly helps. So basically Hexin, and I feel like chat would actually for once back me up on this. We were 1-0 up against Manchester United in the home leg, and I made a tactical tweak at half-time based on something I saw, and we won 4-0. And then we won the second leg 1-0 at Old Trafford as well, and we beat them 5-0 on aggregate. Outrageously. Navarro and Castillo again with the goals. Budapest win. Haladash win again. They just can't stop. They cannot be stopped. Giamot. Oh, they're going to be fine. Just realised how far off adrift these guys are. Speaking of that, how's the second tier going? Any madness? Any, like, insane top scorers? Dikino's up there. Akos has done very well. Jori have fallen off a bit. Pushkas, they're not getting promoted. They're not even going to be able to get promoted at the first time. Navarro done well again. Yeah, watch... Wait, what happened to Senyo? Oh. It's not gone well, Chief. Oh. You did an above average move. See, it was very out of character for me to do an above average thing twice in one stream. That doesn't happen very often, chat. So most of those guys are going to be suspended for the next game anyway, which is perfect. Because it's Kekshmet, who are... They're not what I thought they were going to be. At one point, they looked like they were... They're kind of... Haladash are kind of doing what they looked like they were going to do. Redacted. Hang on.
Oh, this isn't where I parked
He's
my
got an injury
car.
at the moment, so it's hard to talk about him. I don't know if I should even be able to show him on screen, honestly. I'll go full face cam to talk about him. So basically, the situation with Redacted is that he was caught fucking a swan, and plug shaped like a banana, and we were all a little bit strange about that. Coming out of a brothel with his grandma, and yeah, that's basically the story. It's weird, but yeah, it's one of those things. Allegedly, of course, yeah.
Oh yes, very soon.
And we move.
They are building it now.
George, thank you very much for the follow, and King Armand as well. Thank you for the follow. It was giddy. Who am I to judge? Indeed. That explains everything. Excellent. I'm glad we cleared that up. It's about time we talked about that anyway. Oh dear. Oh, that's the first team squad. Of course they're good. Had to tab out for that. Dazzle with the gifted sub to redacted spy. Thank you, mate. Oh dear. See, I can go from making a wonderful tactical decision and looking like a mastermind to that in 0 to 60, mate, innit? Ooh, core. Oh. I was hoping I could be like, core, they're good, but they're not. They're rubbish. Thank you, Daz. It was when I did that whole bit last time. That was the one bit that was missing from it. It was the randomly cutting back in with the audio that really did it. Basically, the true story is no one will ever know. Fitness test, cool. Memories from Saturday night. It's great. I love it when someone that's maybe new to the stream will ask about it, but it's perfect because it gives me an opportunity to do that whole bit. Right. So this is rotation. So we want... It was all true, especially the lies. Yes. Joseph Airing up front. This is a risk, I realise, but... Pereira's back. I'll put Donovan there again, honestly. And then Farine, Santos and Donzelo's in, Velazquez and Jarju. That's fine. It's a bit... I mean... I could not possibly cast aspersions as to whether or not it is a bit... Oh, shit. Nearly played Malero there. One sec. I'll go and clear that up quickly. Molly Woliwero. Here we go. And Brian Bizarma. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, yeah, Zoltan. True. I feel so sorry for Camille Kraus because he's clearly objectively better, but he just gets dicked on by us. Hey, Liam. Yoshi was sold. We had no choice. He actually succeeded in a considering his options discussion. And as a result, we had to sell him to Dortmund. Otherwise, we would have lost him for free at the end of next season. Guaranteed. Which is a shame. So we had to sell him to Dortmund. Hello. Yellow is my father's name. Call me Matt. He went his way all the way over to Dortmund, indeed. Powered by pure wempery. He just wants to do a song with Jack Black. That's what it is. Because the legend of the rent. I don't know if anyone's noticed this yet, but basically, you know in the scouting video from last night, I did the whole bit about recruitment focuses. Eagle-eyed among you would have noticed that the recruitment focus in the video was called The Legend of the Rent. The little Easter egg for you there. And there it's gone. Ah, dear. Elps, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh. Well, there it goes. I'm going to have a Galaxy Minstrel in celebration of dreadfulness. Bound to happen eventually. It's such a shame as well. Of all people, fucking Kekschmidt. Safe scum. Never. Well, other than that time that we did. We do that occasionally just to test stuff, don't we? The Minstrel of Shame, indeed. Galaxy Minstrels, underrated cinema snack, right? For me, if I'm going to the cinema with pop, and you got your popcorn, you got your, like, water vat-sized drink, I'm a big fan of a Galaxy Minstrel as a cinema snack alongside that, personally. Okay. Should have played the game. It's true. Yeah, Haladash are actually getting dangerous. They're in the negative goal difference, damn it. Bit of pogcorn. That just doesn't sound right to me. Molfahavar lose. Now, those guys are kind of safe in Europe now. There's rounding true. Yeah, less crunching. More deliciousness. It's the dream. Fuck it. These two are a little bit alright. Maybe. Jelly beans for me. Coca-Cola jelly beans. I don't know if they sell those at the cinema. What the oh, right, okay. He's 25. He's not actually the keeper. Why do we know about him then? Is it just because he's like really good? No wonder he's good though. Playing for Benfica at the moment. Okay, so it looks like there's going to... Oh, God, tell you what. That scouting started to look really, really fancy. I can't wait to actually have a look at some of these players properly. Tinies of craft beer. Don't think they'll let you bring those into the cinema these days. More daring. I love Galaxy chocolate. It's sick. It's my favourite. Like a good ripple. Wow. Fair play to McAllister Padua. Oh, yeah, no, we always used to do that too. We'd always go Sainsbury's, get a meal deal, and then just, you know, bunk it into the cinema with it. Whoa! Hello! This is more like it. I thought that guy's surname was Pretzel for a second. Then Andre Well, it kind of is Pretzel, isn't it? Pretzel. Andre Pretzel. I hope he's got really good agility and, like, limberiness. Oh my God, he's ridiculous. He's 16. If only he wasn't appalling in the air. DM, though. Andre Pretzel, chat. You heard it here first. We can't punt on him when he's... I want to know all about him if I'm going to spend £6 million on him. But he's very good. Portia making positive development. Good news. To be fair, he has developed into an excellent keeper. And Paul Johnston. Good to see him doing well. Right, Benfica Chelsea. Benfica are going to win the Champions League, aren't they? And Classy Netnek and Stanislav Suhi are going to fire them to a Champions League win. I can see it already. Ripples, nipples, tipples, all fun. Indeed. Yeah, we'll end up losing the final. We'll end up somehow blagging our way all the way to a final, face Benfica, and then lose. A team that we've already lost to this season, in fairness. But... yeah, imagine we're the ones that deny them the chance to break the curse. Castillo, Silva, Navarro. Right. It's the home game. Therefore, we're going to try it. Malero there. Navarro deeper. Silva and Hurley. Starting Labros. I'm doing it. I'm starting Lavros. Silva on the left. Labros on the right. Obviously to swap. And then we've got options off the bench. It's a risk, I realise, but I feel like you got to take risks. You don't break a banana without kissing a few eggs, chat. You both, in terms of this performances this season, you can see that Brandon Silva has been so consistent. Last 5 games, he's actually still overperformed Yeboah, which is saying something. I feel like Yeboah's a great super sub, but he's not always great when you start him, which is annoying, because I wish he was. Okay. Journeyman save. You could do the players loaded thing, but the problem is... I mean, you might as well do it. Adding the extra players loaded isn't really make much difference in terms of the speed anyway, so you might as well add a load of those anyway. Right, Bayern Munich. Let's do this. Moment of truth, chat. It's the home game. It's where we need to be at our best. The real Kendry Payers. We have a guy called Kevin Payers, if that's what you meant. Old enough for it to pass now. I think he's probably still got it. Oh, no, you're right. He doesn't. Considering he's only 24, that's probably why he's slowly been really emerging into an excellent player over the last year, because he's lost that consistency issue. Or rather, he's gained consistency. Interesting. I didn't think to check that, but that's good news. Right, here we go. Oh, chat, did you see what I saw? Paolo Valeri's the referee. We've lost already. We have already lost. Dodgy penalties galore coming up. Okay, so we've created nothing so far. That's fine. We're going to be half an hour into the game before the music stops playing. We've literally gone 37 minutes into the match and the music is still playing. Begreta Bear, thank you very much for the follow. I'm going to turn off work ball in the box because we are not working anything into anywhere right now. What level's my manager? Pretty much stacked out because it's just like, at this stage, you kind of need any bit of bonus you can at this point. What a first half. What a first half. Easy the greatest half of football I've ever seen us play. When I started... What do you mean? As in, when I started the save, my manager was stacked out because I wanted to have every advantage I could possibly take at that point because you need everything you can. Right. We go again, I suppose. Might throw on a bit of... be more expressive to try and break things out of the... Football is the real winner here, true. We're going to have to go to the Alliance and win, isn't it? Oh, hello, finally. Malero's making a good run. He's not had the best day of it so far, to be fair. How's Navarro got on? Not amazingly either, honestly. Maybe this plan only works when you're... Maybe this plan only works when you switch to it and it can't work from the start of a match. Malero's ball in. Cleared away. So how are we going to lose this game horribly? That is the big question on our lips now. Watch us now revert back to the original idea, the normal tactic, and it works perfectly fine. Which is what I'm about to do in 3, 2, 1, and... So. Actually, Labros is staying on because he's had a good game and he deserves to keep his place. Yeboah is coming on, though. Navarro's had a really poor day. I'm not going to move him up, though, because if you move... Generally speaking, moving players like that doesn't work so well, so we'll get Seri in as well. Spray some passes about. Weird decision here, I realise. So, Dahl's going to move middle. And Terranova's going to come on left back. Okay. Swap wings for Yeboah. Well, I mean, we have swap swings on anyway. So, just him being on the pitch in a wide position will do enough. Oh, hello. This is Malero distance, I tell you what. Oh, it's a good save from Swanina. But it's still a very weak opportunity. God, a 0-0 at home would be a really tough ask for us to go to Bayern and win away from home. Not that we haven't done that literally this season so far, I would say. That 5-3, was that this year or last year? Oh, that's a nice pass, actually. Oh, dreadful foot. Wait. No. For the region faces, I only know of one, which is the Nugan one, right? Oh, there are some cutout ones, aren't there? Yeah, we've been trashed today. We've been fine defensively. There's just been no creativity. Like, not even a little bit of creativity today. And did I not put Fran Hardy on the bench? That was bad. Why don't I just randomly put that into space? No, I'm just twiddling buttons, really, for the next 8 minutes. FMU facepack. Oh, really? How many regions does that have? Does that use the same kind of system that the Z-Gens one does? Or is it just like an alternative pack for the same exact thing? Oh, come on. Oh, well. That went well. 88th minute winner. It's a great header. Watch us find a way to concede a second goal now. Although, you know, if we pull an equaliser out, the momentum will be with us at least. That's better. Now we're going to have to go with the away strategy. Oh, good lord. What was that? Right, now, here we go. Come on, Labros. Show me that quality. I know you've got it in there somewhere. He's making a good run, you know. Ah, go on, Velasquez. Win it. Yes. Malero. Use the width. Terranova. Flicks it up. Oh, I thought Labros was going to get there, you know. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Josef Ehring nearly scored the equaliser. Imagine if he, of all people, had pulled out the equalising goal for us. Then we don't deserve the win. We were rubbish. That was bad. No, we were just crap, unfortunately. That was just a shit performance. Is manual? Manual? How are you going to add manually like 7,000 faces? How does that work? That seems like an absolutely impossible task, right? Oh. They just didn't seem up for it. Right, Kishvada Lech Poznan. So our only hope in Europe is probably going to be them. Only if you're your own team. Oh, yeah, and if you're only doing it for your own team. But I like having the players for all the other teams, because then when you sign new... Ooh, Nando! Yes, lads. It's Nando Loris. Oh, my God. He's spicy. Nando is very intriguing. Like me some Nando. Also Lennon underneath. Yeah, anyone fancy a cheeky Nando? Every goal, Nando Loris. A cheeky, there's so many jokes we can make with this. I'm actually struggling to choose one. Take forever. Yeah, but then you'd have to do it every year anyway, wouldn't you? 0-0 at home. Tough. That's tough. I don't fancy them in the second leg. But then I said that already today, and look how that turned out. I was made to look like a ninny. So, human being. I almost wrote whack human bang then. Boom. And there he was. Right, so that's a little bit more coefficient, which now brings us level with last season, which is not bad. Oh. Cheeky Lennon and chicken. I just don't know what hope we've got for that second leg. I wonder if it's the weird system that Bayern play that we just don't ever come up against, so we've not had a way of figuring out a way around it yet. Oh, Albuquerque. Crap, they're moving the team there. Other people have it. It's true. That's what we'll take it. And it was the elderly female deer. It's good to know. 9.7 is very, very good, but it's the longest we've been on a run for a little while. And means no studies, no work. Oh, fair one. I think in the UK, I think it's short for nincompoop. Potentially. Or maybe not, I don't know. Right, rotation again, which a lot of this should happen naturally, I suppose. Castillo, Fran through the middle. Hurley can start and Yeboah can start because they might as well. Although Yeboah might start next game, actually, so maybe Pereira instead. I want Bizarma. Fuck it, we don't care about losing the streak now, do we? So, Yanchev. A foolish and weak person. Indeed, yeah. Much like myself. Zoltan, obviously. De La Cruz, probably, because we'll need Farine for other reasons. Christ. Santos again, who just seems to do the job for us. And then I guess Stevang, right? Mooncalf. I've never heard that before, and I love it. Okay. I hope he put a bit of a battering on Budapest. Oh, Alaku, yeah. He played really well last time, didn't he? Any extra football. And he got through a game without getting injured, which is a new record. Yanchev's absolutely dead. Which just means that he's going to get substituted immediately, basically. So I will put someone else in instead of him. We'll go... Oh, crap. Camille Kraus. New Mario movie? No, I haven't. Right. Who's getting a number? Oh, Yanchev. Okay, he's at least ended up on the bench, if nothing else. Yeah, Larkin. Jacob Larkin. I think he's still technically on loan from us. Family tree is circular. Oh, dear. One minute in. Okay, so I think I should have just started Yanchev. Because there's our first defeat of the season. He lasted a minute. See, Yanchev wouldn't have done that. I'm just saying right now. Oh my god, what happened to Navarro? Why is he so dead? Is he injured? Please don't tell me he came on and got injured. God, what did he do? This is not ideal. Angry banished. Don't know where to. Oh god, yeah, do you remember that who was that player that... Oh no, it was that was Moise Kipre, wasn't it? That every time I find him, he got moved down into the other squad as I kept losing him. If only we had time, because we've still got to get through this next game. Zabsong, thank you for the follow. Got a lot of new followers today. I really do appreciate that, everybody. Don't know where they've come from, but I'm grateful. I had 3 games without a win. Are we washed, chat? Hang on, is that Paquetá? As in the Paquetá? Yes, it is. Just swanning about here at Flamengo. Yeah, we're still only up to 44. I love how much we could leave this. And look at this, just accumulating A-rated players. This is the dream, chatto. Boom. Regardless of what happens, we're going to have a bloody lovely time next time.
Do you know if there's a train?
Fear of that win. Hey, they're like buses.
Oh,
they
yes,
come on.
very
Whoa.
soon.
Kishvada win again.
No.
Oh, shitting hell. Oh, no, it's Kishvada winning, not Sombor. I thought it was Haladash for a second then. That scared me. Dan Brown, thank you for the follow. Where am I, Nando? Oh, we're getting him. I feel like Nando is a guy we sign next stream. Easy. right, we could do this. It's only a 1 goal. God, it's so much easier, though, to come from behind when you've got that. At least if we had a draw, we could work with the draw. But losing 1-0 at home, that's going to be crazy tough. And Ndai's finally... I thought he'd left years ago, to be honest with you. For Caden, thank you very much for the follow. That was kind of my equivalent of... Oh, you still here? Egget... Wait, why are you coming back so soon? What happened to you, boy? Did you have a falling out with someone? At least for no away goals, true. But I feel like we'd have actually done better in Europe over the course of this save if there were away goals. Because we have a habit of scoring a lot of goals against teams. And then going out narrowly. Right. Okay. What we want. Castillo. Malero again. Interesting. Maybe Malero Seri then. And then just Silva Hurley. Use that stuff in the second half if we need to. Darla Montiel Fernandez. Because, oh yeah, because Navarro obviously had to come on in that last game. Because of the red card or something. My assistant obviously reshuffled. Whoa, what are we doing? Ah, they're playing a different shape. Bayern are playing a different shape. Which might help us. Because they finished off with some weird system last time. That could be our saving grace. Well, I want to make sure we've got everyone we need on the bench. Do we need Paul Johnston? That's the question. Zoltan? Yeah, so, for example, Terra Nova's not on the bench either. I feel like I'd rather have him on there than Bizarre and Francois Xavier Hardy, honestly, instead of Jarju. I probably should have taken Airing off the bench, but we do need those guys. Right, cool, let's go. Oh. Either way, we've done really well to get to the semi-final this season. And we definitely look like we can mix it with the big boys in pretty much every game now. It's just for some reason that first game, I think the system they played actually outdid us and we just weren't able to create anything. Ah, I shouldn't have taken it too far though. Let's do this. It's the same fucking referee. Paolo Valeri is refereeing both matches. That's why we lost the first game, chat. Paolo Valeri. We need Castillo to actually play well. He's got missing a lot. The only game he's actually played well in so far was that first game against Man United. Signing one. I don't think we... Oh, yeah, we signed a couple of cheap South Africans, but no one of, like, major note. Okay, looks like we've started quite well here. But that means we'll probably concede off this now. Good save. Early 2 goals. That would be saying something. Malero started well, though. Malero's on a 6.8, and Castillo's on a 6.9, which I think implies that the two of them are combining in the way that I like. I think maybe because of the way that Bayern was set up in the last game, it didn't really allow for that type of forward play. Oh, for fuck's sake. Or not, because Abdul Nabi's just gone and got himself red carded after 16 fucking minutes. Well, never mind. It was fun. But we do the same thing that we did against Man City, right? Except this time it's going to be an anchor. Seri will not stay on, obviously. And it's going to be De La Cruz, I guess. Ah, well, there we go. He saw what Kraus did and thought, yeah, I want a bit of that. Right, well, we're off again. I think that's probably gone any chance we had of getting through now. In real life, I have no idea. If I knew that, I'd be putting money on it, believe me. Matty the boy, thank you for the 5 bits. That was some shameful play, particularly because we'd actually started the game really... Look at this, we're actually playing really well still, even with 10 men. That's the worst thing, because if we'd have just kept 11 men on the pitch, I think we were looking like we might actually go on and create some chances in this game and have the better of them. But now we're really up against it. We managed to do it against City, but I don't think it's happening again here, as now it isn't, because Josep Luis Vidal scores. 2-0 to Bayern. It's a shame, but I feel like Abdul Nabi can only really... That's on him. Like, we've played so well in this game. Just not... Then again, we haven't really seen any highlights from us. We've just created a load of chances, apparently, that the game hasn't deigned to show us. If we somehow pull it out the bag from here, it would be the ultimate in Champions League miracles. I don't think we've quite got that in the tank somehow. We're going to give it a go, though. And I don't really want to change anything, because we're actually playing quite well still. Remarkably. Just need to get a bit tighter to them, but I don't think that's going to happen now. Either that, or now they're going to make some changes, which is going to allow them to start going through us a bit more. Oh, for God. What are we doing here? Okay. Cool. I guess Kisvada are going to have to beat Capital One. I don't... What are we doing? It's just that stupid same passing nonsense again, where they just suddenly can't pass a football 3 yards. But it would be nice to see us at least have a highlight, even though we've apparently played well. Malero's really fallen off in this game since the red card. It does feel like that, Jen. Yes, quite often. But it's the red card. It's like, why is he doing that there for no reason? Oh, just 2-foot someone 17 minutes into the game. It's not important. How often have we seen an opponent for one of these large sides get sent off for a straight red card in one of these matches? Never. I don't think I've ever seen it happen in this save so far. It's always one of our players that gets the red card for 2-footing someone in these large matches. And obviously they're going to have better players than us, but they're going to have high aggression players as well. But they just never seem to actually act on it against us. Yeah, they do score 3 free kicks in the game all the time. That's what. Yeah, we've kind of fallen off in the second half now. They seem to have I think they changed something. I might just turn off dribble less, actually, and just give them a bit more freedom. But now that they've got the third goal, it's done. They do still have that same kind of temperament, but I've not noticed it happen for our opponents in these large European games. It's always our players that are sent off in those situations, sadly. I reckon the league defeat's done us. I blame Camille Kraus, but mostly it's Hassan Abdelnabi's fault. Right. Well, can't hurt now, right? Labros. Fuck it, Zoltan, in you come, bud. Why not? Farine, maybe? Might get Malera off in a bit as well. Definitely Camille Kraus. I can't imagine why you would be tempted to think this. Should have had a team meeting about the form. Hurley's dead as well. We'll get your bow runners. Oh, that's all the subs. Well. We got to the semi this year. That's something, I suppose. What it really comes down to is us not playing well enough in the first. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, it's just that type of game, isn't it? Our assistant is thighs freeze. The first leg we just didn't play well enough. And then conceding that late goal was a shambles. And today it sucks because we came out playing so well and looking like there was actually something here for us. I feel like if we stay with 11 men, we're right in this. Zoltan's already on a booking. He's showing him out. Oh, go on, Castillo. Okay, right, one back. Zoltan with the ball and assist there for Castillo. If we could get like a draw here, it'd at least be an extra 0.2 coefficient points. Can't go wrong there. Nice pass. Zoltan's come on. He's got himself a yellow card and he's played an absolutely... Honestly, the ball isn't even that good, but the defenders made it good. And look at the finish from Castillo. Why couldn't he do that when it mattered? Fuck it, right? Why not? We scored a goal like that. Might as well try and force the ball through that repeatedly. Sorry, is he playing? Oh, I thought he was playing as a good of a... Wait. Oh, you can't use it! Role not available for centre of a 3-player setup. Bud, where are the other 2 players? Fuck it. Deep lying Zoltan. Yeah, that confused me. I was looking for the other 2 players. Right, Farine, look at the space in the middle with Navarro. We need Castillo to run, though, and he's not. Right, spread it out wide. Why is Bayern's defending here? I mean, they've actually got away with that then, because we didn't take our chance, but we could have done better with that. Oh, tell you what, they look shaky all of a sudden. They'll probably still score off this play, but we could have done a lot more with that, and we just didn't. Although, here we go, Zoltan again. Right, now drop it off Castillo. Yes, what a pass. Oh, it was so close. At least set up a good game to finish things off here. Bayern look a little bit weird at the moment. Like, they will still find a way to score off this, I suspect, but we've, like, really ballsed up. It's going to be a penalty in a minute. Oh, look at the space in the middle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, why bother tracking players into the box or anything when we can just leave them entirely on their own? That works fine. Scout priorities. Oh, it's called squad size. I actually showed where it was in the video, I think. Like, why is nobody going with him? That's so mad. They're just like, nah, he's not... What's he going to do? He's only a striker. Why bother trying to attack him? Ah, dear. Not a great game from us there. Castillo's goal gave us hope, but we ballsed it. We were kind of done after the red card. We'd started that game really, really well. You can't see because my head's in the way. Like, we had some chances in the early stages of this game. And then it just flatlined right after the red card. Just dead. God, it sucks because we were up for it, it felt like. We've done well this season. We've done well there, at least. Stream treasuring headache. Nah, it would have been fine. We've done the Champions League final stream. It would have been fine. It's a game of 11 versus 11. He said it wasn't. It was a game versus 10 versus 11. Kishvada could still pull something off for us, though. Like, we've come way further today than I was expecting. £10 million for that as well. Abdullahi's going to get a secondary ban on top of that, I suspect, for that absolute idiocy. Finances, though. £105 million. We've gained a lot of money today by getting through those different rounds of the tournament. Right, the big one, though, is how are Kishvada going to make it to the Conference League final? If they do get to the Conference League final, then we'll still be doing a transfer stream on Thursday, but we'll do them in the final as at the start of it. That'll be the way to do it. Not on full match or anything. We'll do it like comprehensive. Yeah, I imagine that what did he get sent off for? And now we got a nice little one-day rest before the Pekshi game. Watch Benfica actually reach the final.
It's good.
Del Boy, son of Castolo, thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressed.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Benfica was so close. And now it's just a boring Chelsea final. Boring Chelsea Bayern final. God, doesn't the world know? It could have had a Benfica versus MTK Budapest final. That would have been interesting. None of this Chelsea Bayern lark. That's just going to be a late header. Chad Barwick will lead them to glory. Right, that's... Oh yeah, of course it's here. Away in Poland. I just don't know. I don't think they're doing it. But they've done weirder things already in this save. That result that they got against Lille was absolutely astonishing. But I feel like they might have only had the one result like that in them. Oh, fuck. We've got a game. We'll just play whoever we want. Rest a few guys out. Quivadidio's going to get an they're about to get absolutely twatted based on the sheer anger of us getting knocked out of the Champions League. Not the best, no, but the ball won't let us upgrade any more than we have, so there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. In fact, they actually got downgraded and the board still won't let us go back to even where we were. Because FM boards are weird like that. Are we actually going to finally turn this... 6-1. Brandon Silva with 4 goals. That's one way to finish things off. He's woke up and chose anger today, apparently. Right. Moment of truth. I just don't see them doing it. If they do, then it's amazing, but I just don't think they're going to be quite strong enough. Yes! Ricardo Matos, Lech Poznan 0, Kishvada 1. They've done it. They've only gone and bloody done it. They will play Capital One in the fight. They're going to get absolutely body smacked. This is going to be them in the final. Just destroyed, but... The chance for us to win for a Hungarian side was last year when it was Újpest, Konyaspor, but Kishvada back-to-backs. Last final was Konyaspor, Újpest. Coefficient check. Yes, so that's going to take us to 20.5. 20.5, which means Italy have gone above us. You fucking... We overtake Spain and then Italy are like, no, no, no. God damn it. Now they've got to win the damn thing. If they beat them, they get an extra European spot because... So yeah, if Kishvada win the Conference League, they will do that at the expense of an Italian side and thus will probably... Oh no, because Italy will have teams in the... It's Milan versus Leipzig, so we need the Germans to do us a favour as well. But what if Milan win? It might be pretty close. If they win... If they beat Capital One and Milan win... They'll get a bonus for winning it as well. It'll be bloody close. It is like hold my pasta in it. 20.5 points in one season. In a year that we didn't even reach a Champions League final. That's astonishing. 86.8. And speaking of, actually. Chat, we've beaten France. We have got above France. We've caught the French and beaten them in one season. That's extraordinary. We're actually going to go 5th this season. I did not expect us to manage to catch France this year, but with a 20.5, and obviously next year is an 18 year. But look, after that, a 15 and a 13. Like, you start stringing some of those together, you start encroaching on the Spanish and the Italians. Oh. Non-top 4 league, you don't get the extra European spot per se. Rather, a third place team will still get direct league phase access. Oh, I mean, hey, whatever we get, right? Right, so what that means, chatto, is that... When is that final, actually? So I can work out when in the schedule it's going to be. So the 25th of May. Which is after the league anyway. So that's going to make zero difference to us as far as timing, because I normally end up going to like the 25th of May anyway, because that's usually when I always go to when we get our scouting budget, and that's when we start transfer streams, and I think that's literally on that exact same date most of the time. So what we're going to do next stream, let me just save here, is obviously transfer stuff. Now, weird thing is the recap video won't be able to contain who has won it, but what I will say is that will give people a hell of a reason to come over to stream and see who wins it. So there is that. Always thinking, chatto. So, bloody hell. Yeah, that little run. We went 4 games without a win all of a sudden. God damn. We fished another cup too. No, I think they're all right now. They're up in 5th. They're going to get Europe. The teams we want in Europe are going to be in Europe, other than Haladash, of course. So, right. Who are we raiding this afternoon? Also, if you haven't checked out the scouting video from last night, I would highly recommend it, since I've been told it's rather good. People have said that it was all right, and I have massive imposter syndrome about it. So we're going to raid Car, because it's the charity stream, which we raided, I believe, on Sunday as well. And I don't think I've ever managed to raid Car before, so now we're going to send you lovely people over to him, because it's a charity stream. Damn it. So join us on Thursday for transfers, where we get to look at all those South American players in proper, which is going to be fun. We get another Conference League final for the 2nd year in a row. Hungary is on the damn up, my friends. This is good. So, let's send you lot over to Car. I'll see you lot on Thursday, bright and early, of course. It's going to be... Oh, I'm so excited for Thursday's stream now. Christ on a bike. Anyway, yes. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me today. It's been really, really fun. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. I'll send you guys over... Words. We move. Bye.